like stick to it.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, Wanderer, what are your favorite slurs?
Oh God,
My
please
favorite
no.
slurs.
Hold on, right
oh,
there.
You know I'm Canadian.
Oh.
I will start de-leveling you guys, motherfuckers. Calm down.
Some people think that Yankee is a slur.
It's not. About to say Yankee is not a slur.
I know some people think it is. That's a pretty good slur.
I mean, yeah, that's a tough one because up here in the north, like, we're referred to
It's
as
not a fucking slur.
yeah, we're referred to as Yankees, but it's like it's not really that. Plus, also that's more of a New York thing.
Yeah. There,
But- Supposedly, the offensive thing is
No.
Reminder, we are on stream.
we are on stream. Yes, about to say
Yeah,
cannot.
that was the point, Stray.
oh shit! Fuck, we're streaming. Fucking goddamn piece of shit. Oh
Oh,
my fuck,
we're-
we're streaming. We're streaming and fucking talking about this. Oh my
Wow.
fucking god.
Wow, wow, the
I'm
profanity.
sorry.
Oh,
You
wow.
listen here. If anyone's gonna get my channel like taken down, it's gonna be me. So shut your fucking mouth right now.
You keep fucking saying that, but you never fucking do anything.
No, I'm about to say. Listen, while I
Streamer doesn't swear, doesn't use the N-word.
yes, that makes me such a bad person. Oh my gosh.
God, you're the
You guys remember
Oh,
when
so
Hermod said the
bored.
N-word in our server? That was fun.
I put an asterisk instead of the I. It's fine.
Did you? I don't think you did.
I did.
Considering who some of my friends are, I think I would be hanging out outside my house. But I say either way though, since we're live and we're here to have fun. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercast. I said, and welcome to Discord Dungeons and Dragons. With the Solaris, we finally got the party back together. Say hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi guys.
Mission failed successfully.
I was typing in the D&D chat.
You're fine. I'm about to say we finally got Walt back after a month of him not being here.
I was working, but I'm here now.
I think we had a lot done.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Okay, just for in case anybody watches this later, about to say, which I mean I do go back and rewatch streams. About to say, if it isn't obvious, my throat is pretty fucked up right now, so I'm coughing a lot. So I apologize ahead of time. But what do you say? Because we're running a little behind, why don't we go ahead and jump right into this?
Yeah.
With that being said, let's go ahead and talk about what happened last time on D&D. The Solaris, after returning from the Feywild and learning more about what has happened in the 4 months that they were gone, realized that Mount Dunatel was under some darker influences of the necromantic nature. Rushing to the mountain to try to help as much as they can. The party not only was able to save the town of Skystead, they were able to get into Mount Dunatel, get into the necropolis, and fight the abyssal avatar known as Garland. The pretty annoying clown the party has known for quite some time. And after a grueling battle, but as they come in close in some ways, pretty easy in others, the party was able to not only successfully defeat the clown, but brought an end to the reign of the abyssal avatar of Undeath. Upon helping them, and also a pretty solid natural 20 on a Dispel Magic, the party was able to free the former guardian of Mount Dunatel. But in doing so, the guardian then requested the full attention of anybody who was involved in a Tolvoy, who was involved in Scales of War. And in doing so, the party once again had to say goodbye to their fellow party mate, Belwraith. That being said, the party used a teleportation circle and returned back to the capital city of Westray. And in doing so, the party is currently inside of the College of Lore. And that being said, though, it is super late at night, and you guys have teleported in. Which you do see a couple of students guarding the teleportation circle. And they do kind of give you guys a look going like, Halt! Who go? Oh, Blue, and the rest of the Solaires. Hello.
Hello, Lumen friends.
It is mighty the hour of the night. What brings you here so late?
We just killed an abyssal avatar. I want to go to sleep.
Hey,
Oh,
actually, no, he wouldn't want. Never mind.
did you all want just a bed here in the college? We have some extra rooms. Or would you rather an
I'm
escort?
going home.
Did you all want an escort?
Nah, I think we can handle it.
Look, I have a
Unless something dangerous is out there.
Not really, but there is a citywide curfew. So if a guard stops you, you just have to let them know, and they might check you just to be on the safe side.
Oh. Good to know.
boyfriend. Let's get an escort.
Okie dokie. You watch as he just pull. You guys watch as he just pulls out a string, mutters a couple words, and he starts speaking into the string, which you guys would know is just a sending spell. As this bard just casts and goes, could I have you come to the college? We the Solaires have returned, and they're looking for an escort back to the Ward Manor.
Probably.
Did I cut out or did Winter?
He did.
He cut out.
Ooh.
Winter, you cut.
If he cut out, he probably can't hear us. Especially if it's like this long. Oh, never mind.
That was weird. My whole thing just completely cut out for a second.
Yes, we know.
I just saw my stuff stop moving, and I noticed I couldn't hear you guys even though your stuff was moving. And I was like, okay, so that's my microphone.
Oh.
Yeah, no, my microphone's acting up a little bit. I might need to replace the cord.
Did the cat do on it?
But basically, to put a cap on it, so that way we don't spend too much time with this. 2 guards do come. They quickly just check you just to make sure you're not illusions, or and make sure that you're not obviously like demons or cultists in disguise.
Yeah.
So they just kind of give you each a quick like a little.
I would imagine guards would have all kinds of gear for that.
They just splash holy water on our faces.
They literally just look at you and go like, "The power of Christ compels you."
Garden goes, ah.
No. But easily done. About to say the guards are more than happy to help you. In fact, a couple you actually recognized these two as these were royal guards that were protecting this. That were I have forgot to open up my online notes. I am. What is wrong with me today?
Professional DM move.
Yeah, absolutely. I have my physical notes open, but not my digital notes. But I say you guys were protecting which I mean we just doubly named the Westray Castle. It has a different name, but you guys know it better as Castle Westray.
Yeah.
They do escort you back to Ward Manor, which unless Blue decides to change the name, that is what it is called. And of course, obviously being escorted, the first thing you notice is that some of the servants are still awake and working, and they kind of, as soon as you come, they immediately are like, "Oh, you have returned. Can we get any food for you, or did you need anything prepped or washed or anything?"
I'm fine, thank you. Which room was my wife staying in?
Is she still in the exact room that you guys brought her into? She is fast asleep. I should let you know.
I understand. It is probably better I let her rest than wake her up in the morning.
Sleep with her. She's your
He-
wife. Go sleep with
Well,
her. Because
You know what? That's a good idea.
probably
'cause your
enjoy
head's
waking
to-
up to you.
Because your head's that way,
Absolutely.
to the bedroom. My
Absolutely.
brain's kind of glitchy. Sorry.
I'm about to say, go ahead and just for funsies, Stray, go ahead and roll me a stealth check just to see how quietly you get into the room.
All right. Why do I have a feeling this time it'll be a?
You're a rogue. It's a stealth check. It'll be fine.
What's the worst that could happen? Oh my god, well, fuck you!
You pig! I caught it. Well, at least it was a good nat one.
I mean, unfortunately, your reliable talent would have made that a 23, but because it's a natural 1.
Yeah.
You're a rogue.
I like to imagine you sneak,
Fine.
you go to open the door, and all you hear, like, you're just like,
The dice gods listen to me well, even when I don't speak.
you literally just, you go to,
I am a cleric, aren't I?
yeah, I mean, yeah, you go to open the door, and you're just like, I'm gonna sneak in here, no problem, and all you hear is,
It's like trying to get a snack at 3 a.m. Everything makes so much noise.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, actually, absolutely, yes, that's a little too real.
Goes to sneak in, opens the door, it's a loud creak. Step on just the wrong floor, that creak makes it creak even louder. Each move is getting louder.
Every
and
like
louder.
every board that you're just like, I'm gonna sneak in here. Literally every step. But fortunately for you, she has disadvantage on her checks because she is still recovering from her magical sickness. You do not wake her up.
Wow.
Yeah.
She must be really tired.
I rolled
Still.
I rolled a 17 and a natural 1.
Wow. Let's hope you keep rolling that bad for the bad guys.
Hey, fair, but hey. So I guess I'll ask this of you, Stray. Would Kazir wake her up, or would you just take your gear off and just sleep?
He would let her sleep. He would take his gear off and gently curl up with her.
Absolutely. I'd say, and there's no issues there, as you easily, with this of just getting into bed. Like, I mean, easily enough. I ain't gonna make you roll for that. I just did it more for comedy reasons.
No, I get you. I get you. I'm surprised.
Oh no! If she didn't have magical sickness, she absolutely would have noticed.
Oh yeah.
But she's still recovering, unfortunately. Which, I mean, this I think most of you guys would agree, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Agreed.
That being said, while Kazir curls up with his wife to sleep, what about the rest of you all? Just individual rooms, just gear off, sleeping hard, probably to regain hit points.
Would Alyssa want an individual room?
I mean, she'd probably, honestly, with everything going on and the fact that you guys are going to head to Oshana, she actually would rather sleep in the same room as you.
Fair enough.
Bimp.
Yes, with Bimp. Just slumber party.
So, Winter, question. What
Answer.
is the current date?
The current date? Let me pull up my
Yeah.
notes.
Right.
January 4th.
Back.
It
I
is.
just opened up the Obsidian program and it went, ooh, it's pure white.
The Obsidian program.
Sorry.
Hold on, let me take a look. On your character sheet?
No, it's the program.
Or did you
Desktop app.
just blind yourself?
Yes.
Dude, I feel you. That's me whenever I turn my computer on. It's just like, my eyes. It's like a flash bomb. But hold on one second. I'm about to say, wow, if you're pulling up making me pull up my notes. My original early campaign, original campaign calendar. Okay, let's see here. You guys disappeared for 4 months. You guys are currently, it is springtime. About to say, and it would be, it is the, look at my month sheet. No, right here in this book. It is currently the 7th of Thay. which is Thay is Thay,
Okay.
and it is the doing math in my head. It is the 3rd month of the year. Because you guys disappeared in the
Second question
answer.
is the calendar universal like it is in our world?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Noted.
Why is it?
Let me pull up my original freaking my old calendar, my dude. That's a pull.
DMs, please.
Absolutely.
Why is it still bright? I have it on proper dark mode, I think. Or am I looking at the? Sorry, I.
You're fine.
Mumbled.
Let's see. All right. Good to know.
Sweet.
Just double checking my stuff real quick. Yeah, because when you guys left, it was when you guys when you guys went into the Feywild, it was either the 2nd or 3rd of Crest, which is the second to last month of the calendar year. Oofta. Anyways. So I had to do math in my head because, like, I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, man, 4 months just flew by.
Yeah. Had to know.
Indeed. But I say, anyways. With that being said, though, Bimp has some stuff that she needs to work on because technically she leveled up in the last session as well, which means that she turned to a level 14 wizard. Which, fortunately, Abby has been very nice to redo her character sheet for me. Because she still views Bimp as her character.
Fair enough.
And I had to redo Knackles, and Philman's was easy, and so was Karik's. But
It sounds like someone's taking a shit.
Sorry. My bad.
No worries.
Which, if it's not obvious, Philman and Karik are just exhausted. They're going. They just go sleep. But as they're like, which room can we sleep in? That one over there. Good. Walks in the door. Just falls on the ground.
Yeah.
About to say.
You know, I'm just gonna close that for now.
I'll just say, for the sake of brevity, for most of you guys, just going to sleep, finding a room, sleeping. Blue, I assume master bedroom.
Yeah. He needs to eat, then, check on Skulvin.
Absolutely. About to say Henrik, about to say sleep, any other thing you would wanted to be working on, or would you rather rest first?
I'm just gonna say sleep because I
Abs-
have my project.
In the master bedroom with me.
Absolutely. Duly noted. So you guys go ahead and master bedroom. About to say Kazir's curled up. Bimp and Knackle are taking a room because of the fact that both of them are working on their stuff. Alosa, for funsies. Garden,
Yeah.
I want you to roll an insight check.
Oh yeah, we're doing roll 20 dice now. Fuck. Okay.
Yep.
I almost grabbed my real dice.
Nope.
Shit, not that. Insight. How do you roll and roll 20 again?
See? There's literally a dice option.
14.
14. She has disadvantage.
Nice.
She has disadvantage because she is in emotional turmoil right now. That is oh man, that would have been a 22 deception check, but that got turned to a 10.
Ooh.
Alosa is very unnerved, and you kind of see her fidgeting a lot more. Like she's almost like she kind of is playing with her fingers a little bit, just almost like she's practicing incantations, like finger movements, but it's more like nervous movements.
everything all right?
Yes, I just a bit on my mind, that's all.
It's not too surprising, considering where we're about to go.
Yeah. Returning back to the place of my exile.
Well, look at it this way. If you do it, it means I'll have to too.
Yes, and this is going to be quite the obstacle considering the fact that Oshana doesn't typically let non-Azamars onto their shores, with a few exceptions. The Tritons of the local kingdom are typically welcome. Druids typically get welcomed as well, and also the Ganassi typically are very welcome there as well.
How are they going to react to me?
And she's gonna roll a history check real quick because she hasn't been home in forever. Alright. I don't foresee you having too many issues. You are a Furbolg. You're about a...
I meant being a witch that
that
wasn't born as one.
that you at that moment you see like sweat beads. That will be a conversation, considering you would be the first non-Azamar witch in about 4 decades.
And what?
About 40 years.
40 years isn't that long.
Well, for
It's
some-
not that long.
Yeah, the last non-Azamar witch was a human who was willing to risk their lives to protect Oshana from some pirates. He was willing to give his life, and in doing so, he was rewarded with the blessings of Oshana. He ended up, not only that, he ended up staying on the island until his passing. He's the only human who has been able to live on Oshana since its founding.
Yeah, 40 years. That's only a little bit longer than I've been alive.
Oh yeah. I forgot. Furbolgs live for as long as they do. How old are you, anyways?
It is. I am 29. Wait, what is today?
I believe. Oh gosh, it's 4 months have passed since we were in the Feywild, so it's not Crest anymore. It'd be Fey. The 7th.
No. His face drops. Tomorrow is the day of my birth.
Oh, well, in that case, you would turn 30, right?
And I would have been officially turned into an adult by my tribe.
Oh. You better say she does kind of like look down at that and just kind of goes, How long has it been since your exile?
2 years.
I guess we really haven't talked about it that much. Is there with my people, when we come of age, there's typically a traditional thing we do. Is there something that in Tuscadal that you do?
There is, yes. For every Fearball that becomes of age, there is a small ceremony involving the filled with flowers and dancing and stuff that you wouldn't typically think to see me in.
You watch as she kind of smiles a little bit at that. Goes, I mean, that definitely doesn't sound like something you'd do.
But also, if a suitable partner has been found, it is the day we wed.
Oh, that quickly in the tribes?
Well, at that point, you had already been with said mate for a while, around 5 years. So, the adults are basically just like, yeah, go ahead. Why wait?
Did you have a mate?
We've spoken about this before.
It has been some time, and a lot has happened. I apologize. I unfortunately, it's with everything going on. My mind's been a little blank.
I did.
Oh no, I know you mentioned it, but above game. But Alosa about to say a lot.
Yeah,
has,
I know. I did. She died fighting a rock.
Oh. Interesting. Well, I feel like we're going to have a lot to talk about tomorrow, either way. I feel like for now, maybe we should try to rest. Take things one step at a time?
Yeah.
Garnan, with everything going on, you wouldn't mind if I stuck a bit closer, would you?
No, go ahead.
I really don't want to be alone right now.
Yeah, feel free to move your bed a little closer if you want.
Thank you. And also, I know this isn't exactly the best way you would have wanted to go about this, but happy birthday, Garnan.
His eyes begin to well up a little bit at that.
Unless you resist, she's going to just kind of arms over neck, holding you close, goes for a hug.
Yeah, he'll accept it.
Ew.
Oh, fuck you.
Feelings, gross.
I'm gonna get cooties. Garden hasn't had his cootie shot.
He's a fear ball. He doesn't believe in those.
They're all infected.
He's got
It's an outbreak.
He's got those home remedies.
There's an outbreak
That
amongst the
actually makes a
Furbolg.
lot of sense. So in D&D, home remedies work.
It's true. They do.
Cootie shot is a home remedy, Garden. It's circle, circle, dot, dot. Now you got the cootie shot.
Oh, God. I hadn't heard that in forever.
And about to say, and while I assume, with that being said, you guys rest probably pretty hard. Garnan, probably you in particular, you took a lot of damage. And getting
And yet
blasted,
he still struggles to sleep a little bit.
I imagine. About to say, in between the amount of necrotic damage Garnan took and how low your health went. Oh man. Either way.
I didn't hear no pal.
I have held the weight. No virus bomb will hold me down.
I was trying to make the same reference.
You're about to say. That being said, unless anybody wants to do anything in the dead of the night,
I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Lou's checking on Skolvin and reading his book.
all right. As you go to check on Skulvin, you see Skulvin again with a cartoon belly, with he's picking his teeth with a sharpened bone. Ugh. Delicious.
You taste.
Oh. I got some good news and some bad news. Good news, I managed to get out the dragon. Bad news, you're in the capital now. If that's bad news to you. I don't know.
The capital. Not exactly my scene. Listen, Blue. This has been, nice and all. A nice reunion and whatnot, but, I have some other things I need to attend to.
I know.
But this isn't a goodbye. This is a...
See you later, crocodile.
Don't do
You
that.
guys- I'll do it to Philman.
There you go. It was, good to see all of you again. But, I got some shit to deal with. But, you know how to contact me. If you all need your asses saved again.
We could have done that fight without you.
Yeah, right. Like you killed that clown without me. His name was written all over, or my name was written all over his entrails. Speaking of, not bad. Tasted funny though.
Blue honks the clown horn.
Come out like a clown's
Yeah. Oh God.
By the way, Hermit, it sounds like you're really far away from your mic.
I'm speaking from a distance. I'm Farnan now. But you watch as he steps out of the dungeon and he looks at you, Blue.
Do you want a comfy bed to sleep in before you dip?
Is there one by itself?
Yeah. Welcome to my manor, by the way. I own this.
He just kind of walks out into the manor. Nice. like nothing else. Just kind of nods. Like, all right.
Okay, let's get you a room. And then you can leave in the morning.
Absolutely. And if you show him to a room, he will unceremoniously just basically throw the blankets off and just fall asleep on it.
That works.
Listen, I gotta keep in the Sculpin spirit, you know. He's always an attitude child. But Blue,
Read the book, and I'm gonna identify Garland's items.
all right. So you want to find out what all these are real quick? Alrighty. But I say more than happy to do this. If you need me to send you the details later, I will gladly do so. But I will read them off to you. What would you like to identify first?
I'm scrolling. There it is. Okay, so Black Orb's gone. Non-magical skull, non-magical horn, non-magical shoes.
Okay. Starting off with the clown shoes. Upon using the identify spell, you learn that these are the shoes of dance. Any person who wears these shoes will be not only comfortable with dancing, but even if it's a dance you are unfamiliar with, the shoes will essentially adjust to help you dance the proper dance form.
They make you advantage on dancing.
Correct. But I say, and the shoes will change depending, the shoes will change if you choose to attune to them. You do not need to be attuned to them to use their abilities, but if you want to change what the shoes look like, you have to attune to them.
Alright. Shoes of dance.
Shoes of dance. They are also surprisingly comfortable.
Hard for a magic item not to be comfortable unless it's cursed.
Fair, fair. Alright, so what next?
Gloves.
But I say these are these are known as the thieves' gloves. And these are non-attunable. But I say these while you wear these gloves, you get a +5 to sleight of hand checks.
We had a pair of these.
Yeah, you guys did.
Wow, no.
They still need to be repaired. Those were the gloves Blue tried to grab the Hellspire gem with.
That is correct.
Yeah.
What I say?
Magical wooden wand.
The magical wooden wand, upon looking at it, you would realize that this wand is a wand of magic missile.
Another. Yeah, that's the second one.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of these items are repeat. That is, it can't be helped sometimes.
Yeah.
It's fine. Wand of magic missile is cool. Magical rock with the creepy paper on it.
Okay. Upon looking at the rock, as soon as you take the paper off, it is a sending stone.
No.
And the piece of paper is written in what languages does Blue know? It was
Probably not that language.
Common, Elvish. I'm trying to remember.
Common, Orc, Elven, and Sylvan.
Unfortunately, you do not understand this language.
You can
Just gotta
check
wrap
with
it back up.
Kazir when you wake up.
Yeah, I'll let you.
But I say either
Uh,
either Kazir or Garnan, because both of them could
Oh, yeah.
probably read any language.
Yeah. Well, probably Garnan, because it doesn't use him casting a spell.
Well,
Yeah.
Blue's,
but I say technically, comprehend languages is a ritual spell.
Oh.
it is, but warlocks aren't ritual casters.
Really? Oh man. But I say, is that a Pact of the Tome thing?
I
Probably.
think so.
Fair enough. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
probably.
It is a invocation.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I remember.
It's either an invocation or it's a feat.
It might be, but I say either way. I just remember.
Ritual caster is a feat.
Original caster is a feat, but I think there's an invocation for it.
There might be, but I just remember that James Quillis from one of the D&D shows I watch, he's a warlock who could cast ritual spells, but he's also Pact of the Tome, so it would make sense.
Oh yeah.
It might just be warlocks, but I'm not sure.
But yeah.
Who's
Either way,
gonna
go ahead.
check? The rope is magical, right?
Yes, this 50 feet of colored rope is magical indeed.
Alright, what does it do?
But I say this rope is known as the rope of entangling. When you use this rope against a particular target, the target must make an acrobatics or athletics check of their choice, DC 15, or become instantaneously wrapped up in this rope and become restrained. The target can use a repeating saving throw to try to escape this rope, same DC. But on a failed check, the rope you cannot repeat. If they fail on the saving throw, they are forced to make a funny sound.
Something like that, probably.
Okay.
Sorry.
And Blue's gonna check that tiny locks box to see if it's trapped.
About to say, using detect magic, there is no magical trap on it, but it is locked.
Blue's gonna try and unlock it, I guess.
Go ahead and roll me a lockpick check. So these tools.
So. No. But is he an expert? No. Never mind.
About to say, I mean, that is a natural 20 right there. So I mean, But as a
Doesn't matter.
really picking up on what Kazir has taught you, you're able to get it open, literally lickety split. Upon opening it, you do appear to find what it looks like a clown nose. That is oozing out illusion magic.
I found it. I said I'd take his nose. I identify the.
Alright. You could about to say you cast identify, and you learn that this is the clown nose of invisibility. When you put this on, when you put on this clown nose and you boop it, you get a free use of invisibility. Only once per day though. It will cast the traditional invisibility spell, which will last for an hour unless you take an action or you you make an attack. It basically works as just the invisibility spell, but it's a free use.
It's a free use, but you gotta wear a clown nose for it.
Yeah, exactly.
I got his nose.
And you have to specifically
Okay.
boop it. Exactly.
And then you go invisible. Great. That's amazing. What does Blue learn from his book, and then he can go to sleep?
Remind me which book specifically.
His spell book.
Ah.
He just got access to 6th level spells.
Yes. So you did gain access to 6th level spells. It is going to take a little bit to transcribe it, so you don't know the full details, but you do learn 2 new spells. You did let me know about this, but I haven't had the time to type them up yet. But I can give you the names and give you the details later. One of these spells is called the Shroud of Music. And the other spell is going through mine. Just remember that one because it's such a colorful name, and I love it. 6 levels. No. Sorry, I make a decent amount of custom spells. You'll have to apologize. You'll have to forgive me.
I wasn't about that. I was just about something else.
I know, right? Here we go. Better say. Alright, first level, second level, third level. Other custom spells, yada yada yada, blah 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 blah. 6 levels. Here we go. The other musical spell that you get your access to is Orchestrator's Might. Which I will send you the details so that I'm using the excuse of these are powerful spells. They take time to transmute into actual spells. I'm cheating. But
I'll be right back.
But I will say these will be fun. Is there anything else you wanted to check while we were doing this, Blue?
I think that's it, which means sleep time.
Alrighty, sleep. Henrik is sleeping.
There's one thing Belwraith wants to do, and it's how to make a dragon not pissed off at you.
Well, that's gonna be a check all the time. You know what? For the sake of brevity, roll me a history check. Let's see how well.
Alright,
Let's see how well Belwraith.
Belwraith's history. I gotta pull up his sheet real quick. He was
It has to be.
Ordo
It
man.
has to be. Has to be specifically how to make a gem dragon. Not mad at you.
So
History
basically,
plus 6. I'm pretty good at those. Hey, 21.
Maybe.
So Belwraith, what you have to do, you have to be a talking donkey and to travel with the beast, right?
Fuck you! I was drinking, you asshole. Oh
I
my!
can barely fucking hear him.
Oh my nose! You dick!
I'm back. And what?
Oh!
I'm trying to figure out how to make a dragon not pissed off at me.
Oh!
And Mora made a Shrek joke.
God.
It was a fucking Shrek joke.
God.
Yeah,
Oh,
Herma was
God.
saying. Herma's comment was that, well, Belwraith, all you have to do is become a talking donkey and travel around. And it's just. You dick. Ow, that
Not
hurt.
hard. Not hard. Except I think that's gonna take me to a level that I don't want to go.
Flirt with the dragon.
I'm sure this is how half dragons were made.
Yep. No doubt.
According to, Shrek lore, you gotta have like 4 children with it for it not to be mad. I think that's how.
But
mad
anyways,
it is.
21.
20 mean? About to say, you would know that bargaining with this particular dragon is a lost cause. This particular guardian takes their job very, very seriously. Belwraith would know that he's going to have to fess up and own up to some of the decisions you've made as leader, and the choices made by your former Arch Cardinal, and basically the whole order is going to have to own up to the mistakes that they've made, and it's going to be a whole process that me and you are going to have a full conversation with.
Oh, I'm excited. When are we doing that? After session?
Well, no, not tonight. I have to work tomorrow, but basically we're gonna. It's gonna be a minute before we get back to Belwraith, so we got time.
Okay. Carrying on.
Carrying on, unless anybody else has anything else to do. You guys all have a full rest, regain hit points, regain spell slots. If any of you guys learn new spells, those are now in your arsenal. Obviously, if you wanted to change out your spells or anything like that, now is the time to do it. But with that being said, the next morning comes, and the first thing we're going to focus on, Stray.
Oh, yeah.
Specifically Kazir. This is probably the most comfortable night's sleep you've had in quite some time.
No doubt.
And considering the fact that where you are, who you're with, and just basically as the night ends and the day comes and you feel the warmth of the sun just kind of creep through the window, just your fur I assume just feels super warm and just probably has the opposite effect of what you wanted to try to wake up, and now you have a sunbeam on you.
Oh, yeah, I could imagine that.
But you do feel like a... I assume you kind of look to your side and you see...
Yeah.
You see as your wife is starting to open her eyes as she looks to you.
Before she even has her eyes fully open, he gently kisses her cheek and whispers, "Morning, my love."
Joy, it has been some time. As you watch as she's just like clinging to you, like almost like you could almost feel her claws digging in a little bit.
He hugs her back in almost a similar way. More gentle than she's hugging, but
Still,
sorry.
it's okay.
He loosens up.
Just still a little tender. You have to forgive me.
I completely understand. I should be the one begging for forgiveness from you.
No, what for, Joy? You're the one who saved me.
I really God, my brain's clogged and
It's all good.
yeah. I wish I could have been there sooner. It's been like 2 years, right?
Yes, it has been.
It's been almost 2 years since we've seen each other.
Has it been that long already? She kind of looks sideways at you. You look a bit younger than I would remember. You watch as she kind of like lifts up her hand, and she kind of like goes over some of your hair and just goes, "Your mane is a bit brighter than I remember. Almost like when we were back in Uskar."
Well, that's because I ran into this weird magic thing that made me 2 years younger. I didn't quite understand nor had the care to ask about it.
She just kind of gives you a look of like, what?
I've seen some things you wouldn't even dream of.
I'd love to hear about it. It doesn't feel like 2 years have passed.
I'm glad to hear that for you, my love.
It only feels like maybe a couple of weeks, couple months maybe. I will say,
That might be
above game. You would know she was kept in one of the, she was kept in a cell or like a house that was in the untamed wilds of the Feywild.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That was my first guess. Is she was in the Untamed Wild, so of course time is wacky. Hold on.
I remember not that long after, a person who said they know you tried to talk to me.
That is Blue Ward. Without him, I don't think we would have gotten to you.
Oh, he's the owner of this house, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I'll have to thank him. His servants have been quite nice to me, taking care of me.
I'm really glad to hear that they've been taking good care of you in my absence.
I'm still, and you watch as she kind of like lifts up her arms, and like you could tell, like it's not like she's malnourished or anything like that. Like she is,
Yeah.
like in all of physicality, like she seems okay, but you could tell by like her fur color, and you could tell by like almost like the rings around her eyes that like obviously
Yeah.
like there is some.
She's not fit.
Yeah.
That's the only word.
I think that would be the proper way to look at it because of the fact that like she's just dealing with a lot. I'm still trying to get back to the way I was. I don't know how exactly. I was just told to rest. This nice woman had blue hair. She brought in a physician to look at me. It was very nice of her.
Kizir kind of smiles hearing that. That would be the Queen of Atharia.
He kind of says, half surprised that
you watch
she
us.
would have took the time out.
You just watch as her cheeks go a little red, like, I did not know that she was the queen.
Herb.
I did not. I would have.
I understand. She seems to be a very understanding woman also, so I would not be surprised if she was not offended at all.
I do not think that you and your friends had those kind of connections. This is a lot.
He kind of chuckles as he pets her.
She just kind of like, she kind of curls into you a little bit more just because of the fact that she very much is loving being close to you again. I mean, you two were close before.
Oh yeah, 100%. He kind of rolls on his back to let her lay her head on his chest for a bit as he brushes her fur and hair.
And it just, again, she just curls in. She's very much just content being with you.
And Kazir is very content with her holding her close and gently. His tail curls around hers gently, sweetly.
Absolutely. And she just kind of goes, "You were gone for the last couple of days."
And I had to fight a abyssal monster. To put it simply.
Absolutely. I imagine there's a lot more to this that I don't know. But
I would not want to burden your mind with such unpleasant things.
But I want to know a little bit. Perhaps when we get up, we can. I would like to at least speak with your friends. I mean, they all must have risked their lives to save me as well.
That definitely is true fact. If you wish, I can get up and call them in here now.
And you just feel the claws dig in a little bit. Just a little bit longer, please.
He instantly nods and goes, "As you wish, my love."
And as she just kind of curls in, you do feel your fur, like, around your chest get a little wet. And you could hear some very soft sobbing. But not like tears of sadness.
Yeah, I get it.
Yep. And we're going to leave you guys there for a minute.
And just for kind of flavor text, he will tell her some of the more pleasant things he's encountered.
Absolutely.
Like stuff in the Feywild.
Absolutely. Sorry, I read some of the comments on here. Fucking cat petting another cat? Blasphemy!
I didn't even see that.
That's awesome. I mean, you know, to be fair, she would have went after a lot of people. But she found Kazir cute. That being said, we're going to step off of them for a little bit.
God.
About to say, and we're gonna zoom in on, about to say, Blue and Hendrik for a minute. Would you guys have slept in the room itself?
Yes. Master bedroom.
Absolutely. Hold on 1 second. Gotta check something real fast.
He thinks he's safe there.
Garnan. Just a quick question. What is your passive perception? As we're getting into Blue and Hendrik, I just want to ask that real quick.
Hold on.
It would be 10.
Passive is 12.
12? About to say. Okay, easily done. Okay, just wanted to double check. Thank you. But Blue and Hendrik, you guys wake up the next morning. Once again for you, Blue, and probably you too as well, Hendrik. Probably one of the most relaxing rests you've had in a while. As you guys
has this comfy armor, so he just rests well everywhere.
I mean, true, that is true, but I mean, it probably feels really good to take the armor off and actually be able to sleep in an actual bed. Regardless of how soft the armor is.
He's been traumatized enough, he still wouldn't take it off.
The one time he takes it off, assassin!
I mean, yeah.
You act like I would do such a thing.
Says the guy who's saying the abyssal stalker.
Astral stalker.
You just asked for Welf's PvP, okay? You just
Is he out of moves?
You just asked for the PP. You can't say it as if I would send assassins after you. Don't even.
I say he's out of moves. Oh man, that means Garnan's gonna struggle. That is probably a joke that nobody here is going to get.
Bitch! The fuck you take me for? Of course I get that.
Thank you.
Come on.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Well, thank you.
When Pokemon no longer have any PP left for their moves, they use the move Struggle, which does
Yep.
damage to the other Pokemon, but also to yourself.
Yep, does recoil damage. It's a whole thing. And technically, even Pokemon with the ability, I forget what it's called, what makes them immune to
Reckless,
recoil
I
damage.
believe.
They even
Reckless or Wreckful or something like that.
something like that, but they'll still take damage because of struggle.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Even Wonder Guard
don't
is
run
not
out of
helped by
PP.
Struggle.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Thank you.
Don't run out of PP.
Don't run out of PP. It's really bad. But Blue, you are awake. You have rested.
Morning.
The-
Ah.
Praise the sun.
Henrik.
Do we lose Mora?
Yes.
He's dead. Just Henrik.
You're muted, Mora.
I just like to imagine Henrik is just like half hanging. Like you only find his his left arm. He's dead.
That is an awful thing to say.
What?
You find his left arm there only.
You just find his left arm. It's like he's dead, and then Henrik just walks back in the room. Oh, that's where I left that. Sorry about that.
Yeah. What?
Morning time.
No.
Yeah. Let's go get breakfast.
No.
I'll carry you.
Fine.
Find being carried or find a breakfast?
Find a breakfast.
All right, so you guys get up to go to
Okay,
breakfast.
Get your underwear on. Let's go.
okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
They're going to breakfast.
Absolutely. As you guys get out of your room and start making your way towards the main hall where you would have breakfast, you do see Alosa like silently sneaking towards your room and sees you guys get out and is like, "Oh, hi, could I talk to you guys for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't. Well, I mean, you're going down to eat, right?
Yeah.
We could talk down there. I hate to ask this, but I was curious if you could help me with something.
What's the issue?
As you guys,
I'm already your guys' wingman.
you watch as she goes a little red in the face at that, just like, and she kind of like gives a light slap to your arm. Blue, come on.
Alright, let's go eat, then you can ask.
Okay. As you guys walk down, she starts talking to you. She like kind of starts talking, a little bit chaotic, but like, kind of gets like her calm and just goes, "Okay, so here's the thing. And he probably wouldn't like me talking about this. Today is the day that Garnan, in his culture, would become an adult. A full, like, member of the tribe. You would, one would say he would be his, birthday?
I mean, that is a play on words that people use.
Listen, I know that we're dealing with a lot of stuff, and we are about to head to a place that I feel very, and like, no roles necessary. You probably could tell she's not comfortable talking about the next place you guys are going. But before we get into the unpleasantness of that, because there's going to be a lot to talk about when it comes to going to Oshana, and considering that I'm the only one with any knowledge of the place and where we would be going, that's going to be a very long conversation. But I figured, before all that unpleasantness, I'd like to do something for Garnan does a lot for me, and I want to do something for him.
Like.
Well, for Garnan's people, they typically like do a lot of like floral like decorating. They would do like singing and dancing. Kind of basically. I hate to ask this of you, Bluesins. Unfortunately, I just don't have a lot of money. I was curious if you could help me.
So we're throwing a birthday party for the big blue man.
So you're taking out a loan.
Henrik would look at it like that.
Look, it's the birthday. It won't be a loan this time. I only do loans when I'm mad at them, okay?
Oh, that was a joke.
Or they make me mad. Anyways.
You just see that she's like mad blushing and just kind of like looking, like trying to like, she's like looking away. She just goes, it's just, he does a lot for all of us.
Look,
Not.
I get you have a crush on him. It's fine. It's natural.
She just kind of gives you guys a look and just goes, will you help me or not?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just teasing.
The only thing is, I only know so much about like flowers and nature around Tuscadal. Is there somebody that we could talk to about that?
I probably know a guy or two. Or seven.
I've studied herbalism.
She just kind of
It's part of artificer training.
She kind of like she kind of smiles at that. I really appreciate this. Thank you.
I just got new dancing shoes. Let's do this.
Alrighty. With that being said, I would ask this question from Blue. Would you just send some servants and stuff to start, like, gathering or locating information, or would Blue and Henrik go do this themselves?
Most likely servants to
what?
start with, and
Tuscadal herbs?
Yes.
Tuscadal
I
herbs
feel like
and
Henrik would
figuring
have
out their
this.
celebrations.
Yeah, celebrations is not Henrik's forte, but the herbs themselves should be Henrik's forte.
Yeah, Henrik would go. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a nature check? And because of your training, I would say with advantage, specifically because you're an alchemist.
Alright. What's my bonus at this level? Plus 5 proficiency. So, like.
And
No, I don't have 5.
no,
Plus 5.
9.
Yeah, so 9. Do I have expertise in that one?
I mean, it's an intelligence-based roll.
It is indeed.
I don't have expertise in all of them. So 22.
22. About to say
I'll flash myself. It's an RP session. 26.
26, absolutely. It takes a little bit of time. You really have to think about it because of the fact that most of your training requires oh, I know about this flower because it is used to make this potion, or I know how to make this. I know about this flower because I can make ammunition or special ammunition because of compacting this with this. It kind of takes a minute for you to shut that part of your brain off to think about oh yeah, these are the flowers that typically grow around this area, and these really good herbs that grow near it are how I know about it, and you kind of have to think about it for a moment, and you do have to pull open a couple of books, but you find basically you find out about flowers from Tuscadal that specifically are resemble basically arrangements of the spirits, about to say floral arrangements that involve like spirits that are about to say flowers that are typically found for peace, love, beauty, nature. What shaman would typically gather and collect for, like, passing on, like, the next generation to, you are one of us now, basically. A way to look at it. That is what you find out with. That's what you're able to find out with a 26, and with a little bit of money, about to say, you should be able to collect those rather easily. It's just that typically those kind of flowers aren't natural here, but you know that there are alchemists and obviously botanists who would grow these flowers inside of Atharia.
Yeah, so he knows where to get those stuffs from.
So if you
Plus, there's
Oh.
there's the what was Iron Barrel or whatever his name was,
Mhm.
who was from Tuscadal.
That is
Ask
correct.
him about celebrations.
That is correct. I'm about to say, you easily could send some servants to either fetch these people or even just talk to them about gaining notes, information, books, so on and so forth.
Sending a person to Iron Barrel, whatever his name was,
Absolutely.
to tell him that it's Garnan's birthday, and we have no clue what to do for him.
Absolutely. With that being said, though, with all of some of these decisions being made, and you're basically sending people so no one's none the wiser. About to say, I'd assume at this point, Garnan.
Required, I can also like look into books very quickly to get more information.
Absolutely. Salvador and his ex-wife have quite the library.
Yeah, and he can read at 3 times speed. It's fine.
This is true. Why don't you go ahead and just roll me an investigation check?
I kept in. Now this is one I have expertise in. 23.
23, easily done. You start the thing is that Salvador's library is quite massive and quite extensive, considering the fact that he owned a company that specifically did excavations. And so finding out about nature, culture, and more information about lands is super easy. And also, they've done excavations in Tuscadal. It's been rough because they had to send an excavation crew through the Polpero Mountains, and he had to get permission from the local tribe in order to go down there because of the fact that technically they're excavating into sacred land. Like there's a lot of like, well, if you do this and anger the spirits, then we have every right to kill you. Basically, is what you like contracts you've read. Which I would assume Garnet could approve or disapprove, considering that's more than likely what the tribes would say. But gaining information about the culture of Tuscadal and like what some of the tribes do, unfortunately nothing super specific, because every tribe is different. There are some similarities amongst the tribes, and basically, as Alosa said, the passing of a individual from being a child to being a young adult to being a kind of like a tribesman to being a full tribesman is typically a celebration. Typically flowers, singing, dancing. There's a lot of symbolism when it comes to the flowers. Is basically it's almost like a blooming into adulthood.
They're special outfits that the Mr. Adult must wear.
That is actually a good question. I don't think we talked about that, Twelve. I know we talked about some certain ceremonial garb. But I don't know.
They're not really. The only thing that people really did was just like flower crowns, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's what I figured it was the case, but
I will make him a perfect flower crown then.
Perfect.
With my artificer hands.
With my artificer hands. These are the hands of a working man.
It'll be the most intricate flower crown to date. Fit for a king.
Fit for a king. But I would say you would be able to do
Stuns
that.
while we're on top.
I would say because of your level of skill and how much practice you have of searching a library very quickly and trying not to be caught. You found that book pretty easily. About to say, and you were able to, because of your archivist glasses, you literally gleamed through it in under a half hour. Man, I gave you a lot of power with with those archivist glasses.
I know, right? It's such a niche ability too.
It's such a niche ability, but it's very useful. But I say you could thank Fairy Tale for that. That's what gave me the inspiration for that item.
What do you mean? I showed them to you. What?
What? Well, I mean,
Pinterest image.
Oh, I know, but I mean, specifically, like, my brain immediately went to Fairy Tale when I saw it, because there's literally that particular item in the show.
Right.
Like, that's why, like, when you showed it to me, I'm like, oh, man, that's from that show. Yeah, I'm down. That's cool. But either way, that being said, I mean, Henrik's able to figure this out pretty damn quickly. But with that being said, while you guys are doing this research, sending people to do this, and I assume Henrik is going to attend to making that crown himself.
Right.
But to say, Garnan.
Yeah.
You would wake up to realize that Alosa's not in her bed.
Garn and I would probably actually sleep in because he had trouble falling asleep.
Fair, completely fair, and
But only by like an hour.
also completely fair. But yeah, you would wake up to the heat of the sun, as like the curtains weren't drawn when you went to bed because it was nightfall. Jesus criminy Herma.
He is not going to think anything of it and just head to breakfast.
Absolutely. Upon coming down for breakfast, you do notice that some of the servants are kind of talking to each other. And I would like, and as like they see you coming, they're like, they almost like, hello, Master Garnan, how's it going?
Fine. Is breakfast prepared yet?
Yes, it is. But you missed some of your friends. They are here. They've had breakfast and were doing some research apparently. Something about a trip coming up?
Oh, yeah, we're headed to Oshana soon.
Indeed. Oh, Tiny, they would call all your friends master. Comes with the gig.
Where is the breakfast?
Oh, down this way. Yeah, we could escort you if you wish. Otherwise, it's just down the hall.
I think I'm fine, but thank you.
All right. As you come down, you do see Bimp. Currently, Bimp eating some food. Knackle staring at some food. Philman is going.
Knackle drinking only the prime grade oil.
You're damn right. The most expensive.
He's drinking that WD-40.
Listen, he has to have the finest oil. It's just the way it is. Like aged to perfection.
He's drinking the ones from the freshly killed dinosaurs.
It's true. It's true. But I'd say Philman is shoveling food. And Karik...
Skilvin's still here, or is he gone?
Skilvin is not in his room. He appears to have gone out. He probably left as early as he could.
Me for real.
Yeah. But I say that unfortunately that is very Skilvin to just kind of bounce as soon as he could.
Speaking after Skolin, the dog I named his little wolf after is in my room right now, being a little bit of a jerk. Ain't that right, Loretta?
You be nice to Loretta. Loretta's a good dog.
She's nice, but she's not trying to chew on my curtains.
As a person who owns a dog that also likes to chew on curtains, I understand. Fucking Cooper.
I would rather not. He's a dog.
Yeah, fair. But you also see Karek, who is about to say, again, normally a very refined dude. You see him just like scarfing food, like he is very much just eating. As you come down, you just watch as like Philman just goes, "Hey son, how's it going?"
Fine. What are we having?
These nice folk, they brought in these things called pancakes. Apparently Blue knows about them. Well, they're mighty delicious. I like them all a lot. I like them a lot, but they have some fresh sausage though, and that is so good. And you watch as he just like takes a fork and he like grabs a couple of them at once and just starts eating.
Oh, sounds delightful. He will indulge in the pancake?
But I say, as you cut it, it cuts super easily. It very much looks like dough, but it looks baked like an actual cake. And as you take a bite, it's super fluffy. It breaks apart very easily in your mouth. And whatever this, I'm about to say, they put tree sap on it, which is weird, but it's sweet. It's really good.
This is one of the weirdest things I've ever eaten, but it's really damn good.
Agreed, son. We don't have stuff like this in the PIV. Oh, this is really good.
He's just gonna continuously scarf them down.
Oh.
And he's probably going to get, 10 of them before he finally has to stop and sit for a sec.
Oh man, you sound like me whenever I go to IHOP.
Getting Garnet Filming addicted to pancakes.
Damn right. As a person who loves pancakes, and especially I don't know about you guys, I prefer sausage over bacon. That's a personal preference.
You can take
Depends
bacon
on
or
the
leave
mood.
it. I mean, both. I like both equally.
I like
I
both.
just don't like bacon.
I like
Fair.
I like both, but I'm so much more of a sausage guy. Just
Yeah, you are.
yeah, yeah, I am.
Too.
Oh.
Give me that thick, juicy sausage.
I had to make that joke.
Well, I wasn't. Ironically, I wasn't a bratwurst guy when I was younger, but then I became an adult, and now I fucking love bratwurst.
I haven't had bratwurst.
Same.
Oh,
I don't
smoke.
think I've ever had bratwurst.
Oh, dude,
Actually, that's probably untrue.
But I say smoked bratwurst is absolutely delicious. And my friend Travis got me to try one about a year ago. About to say, and he's just like, listen, you can't say you hate this until you try it now as an adult. Then if you don't like it, then you can look at me and say you hate it. And he was right. It was delicious. But either way, as you guys are eating, you do watch as about to say Kazir.
Yeah.
I assume you would escort your wife down.
Oh yes, definitely by now. If she was strong enough.
Absolutely. At this point, she's like walking around and stuff, but it's still like she's just taking her time essentially because of everything.
Yeah, no, completely understandable.
Would Kazir get back into his armor, or would he rather go with common clothes for now?
He'd go with common clothes for now.
Fair enough.
Because
Nope.
if anything did happen, there would be guards around, yada yada.
Yeah, you guys are in the capital city. It'd be a little bit harder for somebody to sneak up on you.
Yeah, exactly.
And you get the sense Blue would probably be very paranoid for such a thing. So.
Yeah, exactly. Especially after all that. Yeah. Kazir leads her to a seat and helps her sit down and sits next to her.
As she sits down, she kind of looks at all like the rest of you guys. Which to the rest of you, I mean, you guys, for those who are at the table, I don't know if Blue and Hendrik would rejoin the table.
Eventually, probably, after sending all the people away.
Yep, and Alosa would definitely be heading back to the table as well as soon as like preparations were underway.
Yeah.
About to say, as you guys rejoin and you again just see Garnan and Philman just going to town, but after a while, both of them, I assume, like anime character wise, are like holding their stomachs like, oh. It was so good, but oh.
Garnan sees Philman unable to eat another, so he looks him dead in the eye and eats another one.
Bitch, you think Philman would back down?
Oh yeah, we're doing this.
Fucking roll me a Constitution saving
I
throw.
hate you. I did this before. I was at Denny's. We were having a biscuit eating competition. No. We got
Yeah,
mad
I'm going to
the
regret
point-
this later, but it's going to be great for now.
to the point where we were dipping biscuits in drinks so that we could eat more.
Oh, Jesus, criminy. About to say, but roll me a con save. I'm gonna roll a con save for Philman.
I'm checking to see whether or not I have advantage on those. I don't think I do anymore.
About to say, I don't
I'm
think
giving
so either.
Philman bardic inspiration.
Duly noted.
And I'm choosing not to give Philman my my aura.
Absolutely. You can. I mean, you can. You can absolutely choose not to. He is your enemy in this moment.
Skolvin
my
was giving
favorite
Phil
guy
his
today?
Mora.
14
You know what? No, it's Garnian's
plus
birthday. Add a D10.
3
I'm not
Plus
giving it
3.
to Philman.
Not giving
dirty
it to Philman.
20, and you said a D10.
Yeah. I'm not giving it to Philman. It's his
24.
birthday.
About to say, with Philman's bonuses, he only gets to a 20. As you take another pancake and you eat it, Philman takes another and tries to eat it, and then you just look at him and take one more, and he's just like, he looks at it and he's like, oh,
Nope.
no, son,
Nope, bro,
why?
I can't do that.
Why? And he watches, he just kind of leans back defeated.
He eats another one to celebrate, and then gags in his
God
mouth.
almighty.
Holy shit.
As you guys are all around just watching this, you guys hear a little bit of chuckling coming from this little young looking tabaxi just kind of going.
He's
"My-
awake.
Your friends are very lively, Joy.
That they are those.
I hope you don't mind me saying you have a little something right there.
Who? Talking to Garnan, right?
Yes,
Just making sure.
that is correct.
What'd you say?
Oh.
I wasn't listening.
Oh, she looked at you as you said that, and she just goes, I hope you don't mind me saying this. You have a little something right there." And, like, she kind of, like, motions her fingers around your mouth.
Fuck, that's embarrassing. He just kind of wipes his breastplate armor on his mouth
Oh, my
to
God.
get rid of it.
Oh, Garnet would so do that, too.
Completely understandable. Allow me to introduce my friends. The big hairy guy is Garnan. I'll, for the sake of brevity, I'll just say, or should I actually introduce them?
Why don't you go ahead?
Go for it.
All right, just asking because, yeah. Anyways,
Hmm.
the big blue guy is Garnan.
Alright.
Pleasure to meet you.
The big crocodile is Philman. Does he still? My brain just broke on how to describe Karik.
Karik, he just goes by Karik. He legally changed his name.
Oh yeah.
You
That's
introduce Karik
correct.
by introducing him as your black friend.
Oh
God.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Well, I mean, in this situation, technically kind of accurate, but still.
About to say, kobolds in this world have like grayish kobold skin, my dude. It's like
Oh.
they're not like black.
So are you trying to say that black people don't exist in your world, Winter?
No, but I'm saying,
Yes.
that they're not.
Yes.
About to say that's no. About to say they do. It's just the.
This situation.
But in this case, like Drow, their skin color changes depending on the tribe they're from. But I say they're all like a darker shade, but in his particular
Oh.
group, they are more of a cobalt, like a grayish cobalt color.
Cool.
How to say, he definitely is like still has like refined, beautiful skin. It's just the fact that its color is slightly a different hue.
Makes sense.
Sorry to get technical. I like the Drow
No
lore.
worries, I like technical
I,
a bit more.
I literally have the Drizzt book right here on my desk.
Pardon me if that hurt.
Yeah,
Ooh,
it was pretty damn hard, Strange. Jesus Christ.
Respect. Respect.
Ooh. Oh, where was I?
You were introducing
yeah.
Philman, and Philman just goes, "Mighty kind to meet you, miss." And she just kind of, she gives a little bit of a like ooh, but then she's just like, she kind of like realizes like he's not aggressive at all, and just goes, it is a pleasure to meet you.
They may be very sweet. No, they may be very big, but they're just as sweet.
I don't bite much.
They
Not
may
unless
be
you get on
very
his
sweet,
bad
but
side.
they're just as big.
God. Why?
He introduces then Karik and
Yeah, with the NPCs, like with the NPCs, it's very much like she has a weird. She does have a little bit of a weird reaction to Kark because of the fact that Drow always have a little bit of a darker reputation, but
yeah, that makes sense.
but Kark is a gentleman, and she would realize that if you trust him, she could trust him. She finds Bimp adorable because Bimp is just this little wizard, very powerful, but also like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she finds
But-
she finds Knackle odd because she like
Bimp's just a wizard. She's not that powerful, dude. Have you seen wizards? They're like F tier in terms of power scaling.
oh absolutely obviously like worst class in the game.
It's a good thing Balwraith isn't here because she's
literally-
cripplingly racist against tieflings.
Wow.
They're
Wow.
literally, like, they have a
Cannon.
hit die. They cannot be that strong. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. Considering I on Thursday I kept making jokes about when they go to open the door, they hit me and I go unconscious. I'm playing a sorcerer who has 8 hit points.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It's definitely it's a definite change for me since I normally play very bulky and like heavy set characters.
Yeah, stay out of harm's way.
Paladins, fighters, barbarians, those are my bread and butter. So playing a caster is gonna be weird. But anyways, she finds Knackle, like she's curious about him more than anything else. Warforged are very, very rare. They're not normal around places. So like her seeing one is very much like, oh, I have heard of these Warforged. They're not very common in Uskar. Are they common in Atharia?
You've seen like 2.
Yeah, you've seen like 2.
Oh yeah, I wasn't sure if she was asking me or if she was
Asking the room.
Yeah, they Wait, we seen 2 of them?
Yeah, you guys have seen 2.
Oh yeah, technically no, Kazir was Kazir there with them? No, Kazir was not with them. Sorry. The dismantled one. Sorry, Brighton clicking.
Yeah.
As far as I've known, I've only met one, and that's him.
That is very interesting. And then looks at Alosa. I mean, Alosa, without her wings out, she could pass for human. But obviously, Alosa has been a bit more open about her wings, and especially considering the fact that you guys are in a safe place, she definitely has her wings out.
Oh.
That is peculiar. I've never seen a human with wings before.
She is a my brain just skipped a groove. Azamar, thank you. She is a Azamar.
I'm gonna just roll to see if she knows what an Azamar is. A Azamar?
They are
Angel
basically.
people?
They are. Did Blue say that in character or?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that is a good description.
Oh, so they are
They're-
like the opposite of tieflings.
Yeah, from my understanding, that's right.
Okay, I know about tieflings. There are some tieflings in Uskar.
Yep.
But I've never seen an Azamar. That's a pleasure to meet you.
Who hasn't been introduced yet?
I'm gonna say just Henrik and Blue.
Oh, great. He introduces Henrik.
That's Hendrik, the guy with the middle arm.
Yep.
A pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. So you're Kazir's wife?
Yes, that is me. I am Kazir.
Yes,
That's
that's the
what he
name I
goes
took.
I
Cut out Stray.
Sorry, no, I didn't cut out. I stopped mid sentence because you were talking and I didn't want to interrupt you, and I realized I was interrupting you.
Nah.
Oh,
All right. Yeah, I took the name because I'm trying to remember the reason for why Tabaxi would
You
change
were
the
doing
name.
crimes.
Yeah, you were doing
Yeah.
you were doing crimes. You had to go undercover. You didn't want.
Yeah,
that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Thank you.
You were trying to find your wife, but you didn't want to be caught by the people who took her.
Well, I used a fake
What?
name to help make sure no one would know who I was when I was searching for you, because I didn't know if they were going to try to move you or not.
That makes sense.
I changed my name. A whole list of reasons pops up.
Reasons to change my name. Like just a paper that goes like a mile long.
Yeah, exactly.
One, I didn't like it. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, so you like names? Name every name.
That would make sense, especially if you were trying to find me. I just didn't know you went by White Kazir.
Honestly, it was just the first name that came to my mind. Kind of like Cat's ear.
Ah. He watches her ears just twitch. Fair enough. That would mean that this last one, looking directly at Blue, you would be Blue Ward?
That would indeed be me. It is nice to officially meet you.
You watch as she actually bows to you. Thank you so much for all of your hospitality and helping and taking care of me.
You're welcome, but no need to bow. Unless it's how you think in Uskar.
It is tradition in Uskar to thank anyone who is willing to help another in need. But you have been particularly kind to me, and obviously, and she looks at all of you and just goes, "Thank you all so much for protecting Joy. It could not have been easy to come and save me." I can't imagine how much it cost all of you to help me.
It's just like part of the trip.
Wait, hold on. I'm only just getting this. Joy? Is that your name?
Kazir kind of chuckles. Full name is Days of Joy.
Name drop.
Name drop.
Everyone's
Just
stunned.
silence.
Garnet's just giving him a weird look. Why didn't you tell us this before?
It doesn't matter.
It never really came up. is one reason.
I mean,
might
it's kind
have,
of
you just
weird.
have a
We've
bad
known this guy
memory.
for a while.
Sorry. What did you say? It was one of those weird moments where it goes in one ear out the other.
It's just, you
We've
know,
known
kind
you
of
for a
weird because
while, so
we've
it's
known you
weird.
for a while.
That is fair. I probably should have said something sooner.
I mean, Garnan's not my real name, so I'm not, you know, too miffed about
Really?
it. No, I'm kidding.
Don't lie.
There.
Son, I ain't judging, but to say where I come from, especially with some of the things I dealt with, changing a name was common. But I was a fighter in the pit, and I won several of my fights constantly. My name just stuck. Much like a pig to mud, my name stuck, no problem.
That makes a lot of sense.
Kark just kind of gives a side glance. Listen here. I've had reasons to change my name in the past, but Kark is who I am, and that's who I will always be.
Yep.
I've changed mine a couple times, but I'm keeping with Blue.
Was this like a section start trauma dumping about our names?
And you just watch as she's just like fiddling with her tail a little bit. I just wanted to thank you all for rescuing me, and it could not have been easy, especially with where I was being held.
No. Oh well. We did it.
Go us.
Henrik, you sound like Eeyore. Just, yep, we helped
We
you.
did it.
Happy I could help, in fact, overjoyed. Oh.
If you don't mind, you'll probably be staying here for a while.
As long as that's not an issue, I don't really have anywhere else to go. We are, literally across the country and the desert from where I'm normally from.
True.
Find a way to get you there, but there's kind of a whole pandemic happening in Uskar, so it's safer here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, there's kind of a point. Never.
An
That's,
epidemic.
that being said, I would agree that, being somewhere where, she looks at you, Kazir, somewhere that I can be safe would be for the best.
Agreed.
Yeah, home's
This
where the
would be
heart
the-
is and all that.
Hey, Kazir, have you told her about the mayor yet?
The mayor?
You know, you met him.
My brain. I'm trying to remember which mayor.
The leader
What-
of your people.
Big lion guy.
Oh,
The main.
The main, not
main.
mayor, my bad.
that's why I was mayor. What
Yeah,
mayor?
he shook hands with the main.
Oh yeah, I did meet Maine.
Yeah,
Kind
he.
of like
better
a
say-
big deal.
His agent even offered you a job if you wanted it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, I remembered I met the Maine, but you know.
About to say
Train-
you could tell
Friendly.
the main about to say the main got very annoyed when the king tried to claim you as one of his heroes.
Oh yeah, because they were so pissed with
Yeah,
that.
and immediately the main's like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You're trying to claim
You call
one of my citizens, one of your heroes? Are you fucking kidding me right now?"
Are you
Yeah.
sure now, bro?
Just
Oh, yeah.
upping his look with the light.
She just like at the mention of the main, she just looks at you because you're going, and like she speaks in a tongue that to the rest of you, none of you know what the fuck she's saying. But Kazir, you just hear as she speaks in Uskarian. Joy, you met the man? The
Responding back in Uskarian.
Yes. He is a very impressive and kind individual in person.
I would imagine like he's done. You watch it. She's very much like kind of shooken at that. She is shooketh. She is very shooketh. As she sits down and she's just like, you see her like, kind of adjusting her fur a little bit and just going, like, just kind of like, my goodness, I am. A lot has happened since I have been. And like, honestly, with that much excitement, you watch it. She kind of gets a little winded.
Kazir kind of gently pats on her on the back.
It's nothing. Try to relax, hun.
Yes. I apologize. Just That's
No, it's completely understandable.
and between that and finding out the lady that the woman who stopped by to check up on me was the queen. I did not know that you were all so well acquainted with the royalty.
Well, I just had one conversation with the main, and though he's more acquainted with the queen than I am.
He kind of chuckles, directing his hands to Blue's hair.
And like she kind of looks at Blue's hair for a minute, and like the gears start to turn, and she puts 2 + 2, and she goes, "Oh, you are the sibling, cousin, to the queen."
Sibling. Brother.
Oh, well, that would explain why the queen. And then like she looks at you, she looks over at you, Kazir, and just goes, "Are you saying that the prince of this country helped you save me?"
Yeah. It's a long story.
Well, to be fair, he didn't know he was the prince until kind of recently, so.
Actually,
That's
it's been
true.
like 6 months now. Gee, what? That's going fast.
A little too fast, almost like a day happened and then 4 months passed.
Hey, cut me some slack. I've been brain dead the past few days.
Well,
Yeah, you fought well. It was fine.
And
Definitely true.
and I assume you guys probably regale some of your guys' tales to her while she is eating some pancakes, which she does like. She actually thoroughly enjoys them. They are definitely but I say pancakes aren't common in Uskar. In fact, desserts aren't really super popular in Uskar. But I say certain desserts are, but like pastries, not so much.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, it's
I imagine they would really like. It was at the tip of my tongue, and then as soon as they went to say it, it fell out. Baklava.
Yeah, totally. But I say I could. The Uskar would be a country that would enjoy it. Oof. Apologies.
Speaking of all this, we will have to be leaving here soon. And we'll probably be gone
Unfortunately,
for a bit.
You just watch as Alosa kind of nods. We probably should let the queen know everything that happened, as well as any person else that would be available. A full debrief rather than just a minor one.
Probably. I was gonna visit her today, but these pancakes are really good. He's just
They-
gonna yell
they
over
are-
to the chefs. You guys are really good cooks.
You just watch as the chefs just kind of, you see like the main chef, who's a dwarf, comes out and just goes, "Thank you, lass. Appreciate it. We worked very hard for your family for quite some time, and happy to be of service to you as well."
Hey, good
When
to
are we
hear.
set it out?
Probably tomorrow, or the next day. Probably
Why not
tomorrow.
today?
We have business in the city.
we have to debrief the queen.
It
I
would
have
be
a
good.
couple shops to tend
So it'd
to.
be also
We have
good to
to
try
go to
and
the
get
queen.
more potions and stuff.
Yeah, make sure we're
Fair
prepared.
enough.
Plus, before when we go to see the queen, I kind of want to debrief you guys on everything that we should be expecting in Oshana. Obviously, there's going to be some things that I don't know about. I haven't been there in years, but I can at least let you know the culture and what exactly we're getting ourselves into.
I shouldn't give myself angel wings.
You watch as she kind of gives you a look of like, like, interesting idea, probably not gonna work. As you watch as her wing.
Alter self.
That is true. Technically you could kind of get away with it because you and Henrik could probably get away with it because of alter self, but it's also a time limit.
Yeah. Yes. Well, I mean, they can hide their wings, so
This is true. This is true.
he can show the wings and hide them. Trick an entire culture into believing he's one of them.
Oh my god. Listen, I'm one of you guys.
You just
It wouldn't be a first, honestly. Just flashbacks to that time and the ravaged path.
Yeah, I'm one of you guys. Yeah. But Garnan, you does feel Alosa's hand on top of yours just goes, we really should take a day to just restock, resupply, and I'd very much like it if we could just relax for today.
okay.
Is she
That's fair.
As she kind of gives you a knowing smile.
It
He
almost
smiled
sounded like
back
you
a little
said annoying.
Annoying smile.
Oh my god. You were saying what?
He smiles back a little confused.
Today of all days, I feel like we need to just enjoy ourselves and actually, be happy with the things we do. She kind of gives all of you guys a look and just goes, we defeated one of the Abyssal Avatars, and isn't he one of the ones you were trying to hunt?
True.
Who
Maybe
puts
we
on
should
his
have a
clown
little
nose?
celebrate.
She puts on the clown nose.
Kazir has no clue about the birthday thing.
Yep.
He does it.
He has no idea. But we
Just
should...
thought I'd say that just to make sure that, yeah.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. No. Alosa did this on purpose. Oh, mainly because of the fact you also just reconnected with your wife.
Yes.
She thinks Kazir would spill the beans.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Because you would be
Well-
overjoyed.
Yeah, I could see that, definitely. Definitely.
Because it'd be really hard for Kazir not to smile. But then again, I assume Kazir probably has a decent deception, but probably not the greatest.
Let me check.
His
What's his name?
charisma isn't too high.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're more trying not to be noticed at all, rather than trying to not be noticed in a crowd.
Yeah, exactly.
You are meant to not to be seen at all. Blue is more designed to be able to hold himself in a conversation.
And meant not to be seen at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, 1 second.
So are we going to the queen?
You watch as Daisy kind of gets up and just goes, I'm going to go back up and try to get some more rest, Kazir. Or, I guess that's the name that they call you. Would you prefer Joy, or?
I would
We'll
prefer
start
Joy
calling
from
him Joy.
In that case, Joy. You watch as she kind of just leans into you for and you feel her embrace you.
He hugs her back gently and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
And she does the same to you and just goes, I'm going to rest.
Would it be too weird to say tabaxis lick each other's?
No, that wouldn't be
Not,
weird.
like, in a weird way.
Well,
just
no,
like-
I'd imagine with the fact that Uskar is run by Tabaxi, it would probably be commonplace for almost like a sign of affection.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but I felt
There
I
were
should
dog
ask
folk,
it
you think
rather
they'd
than just
stab each other's
assume.
butts.
No,
Oh no.
that'd be a bit much.
Only in the bedroom.
Oh my god, no,
my God.
no, no, no! I put my foot
Hey.
down. I put my foot down right here. No.
Alright. It's a joke.
But you watch as she starts making her way, and you do watch as one of the maids just kind of like walks with her just to make sure she's good. And she kind of gives you guys, like the maid kind of gives you all a knowing nod of just like she's got her.
Thank you.
It is no problem, Master Joy.
Kazir is beaming, by the way. He's like never smiled brighter than this moment.
You can smile.
Huh? I smile a lot. Maybe, well,
I know,
maybe
it's
not
kidding.
a lot.
You just seem pretty happy.
Usually it's a fake smile, though.
It's endearing to see you smile as wide as you are now.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment. I haven't felt like this in far too long.
All right.
So what's the plans for today?
Going to the queen to start off.
I think that might be the best place to start, at least. Better say between her and the Baron, they might want to know about what's going on since Skystead was evacuated.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Probably, not to mention, they might know some things that we don't know.
Oh yeah, true.
But I will say, for the sake of brevity, unless somebody wants to go anywhere else before going to the Queen, you guys will head that direction. Meeting up with the guards, not a problem. In fact, the moment you go up to the guards and tell them that you're there to meet the Queen, they look at you and go, actually, the Queen is expecting you. She cleared out her schedule to see you today.
It was so important.
Apparently, not to mention, some good news had come our way.
Oh, really?
Yes, the Queen would know more about it, but some good news on the front anyways.
Excellent.
Alright, but you guys, you do end up getting escorted to the Queen's audience chamber because of the fact that, you know, again, this is a royal place, and even though you guys are heroes, they still want to make, they still have to do protocol.
It's not about us, it's about the situation.
Exactly. And as you guys are brought in, you do see the Queen. I'm about to say she is currently going over some papers with. She's going over papers with the. Let's see, where is my notes on him? Baron, was it? He had the most blandest Baron name. What was your name?
Steve?
Was
Hmm?
Steve?
No, it wasn't Steve. It was
Hold on.
yeah, because it wasn't Nijak, because he's the Baron to the.
Sean.
There we go, Sean.
Yes, that's
I
right.
say Baron Sean is the Baron of this territory of Atharia.
I knew that.
I mean, yeah, Garnan would know that.
Hold on.
Yeah, he is about to say Sean is the Baron to the northeast section of Atharia. Basically keeping tabs on Snowbush, Arklay, Skystead, Padstow, and Aldnerwick.
Knock, knock. Who's there? It's me.
You watch as she, and also beside her, you would also see the familiar fiery-haired friend of yours, Kevlar.
We're back.
Indeed I am. It's, how to say, what's still out on your nose?
He's gonna move it.
Whoa. By the way, I apologize for Kevlar's voice. I can't reach that octave right now. My throat
No
is
worries.
just apologizing ahead of time.
Hello.
Hello, it's me, Kevlar. Pleasure.
Hello, it is me, Kevlar.
Hello, it is I.
Oh my god, Skeletor, what are you doing here?
You're here! And shall we meet again, He-Man?
He-Man, curses!
He just appears behind them.
But anyways.
It is I.
Oofed up.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Like I said, I'm fine. It's just my sinuses are just causing my throat to be irritated. Anyways,
No, yes,
so Blue, you literally just. Whoa. Blue.
He just appears beside them, sitting down.
And he looks at you. Ah, son of a. You watch as he looks at you. Blue goes, you know, Blue, and you watch as he just kind of like lifts up his sleeves a little bit. We're not too old to get into this.
Hey, I got some new tricks up my sleeves. Not here.
Where are your sleeves?
Up here. He's rolling them up.
You can do that in a bit.
You about to say, Blue, unless you say otherwise, your sister does try to hug you.
Absolutely getting hug.
But
Gross cooties.
it's good to see you, Blue. How is it going?
We killed an abyssal avatar. I got some new scars. So far, so good.
As you said on the sending stone, but I guess I only got I know you guys were all tired when you called. I canceled my meetings and stuff for the day to be able to receive you whenever you came to town. So I would hope to get the full details. I do have some news on my end, thanks to, and you watch as Kevlar just goes, yeah, I received some word and some notices as well as some credited information. But if you don't mind, we would like to hear the full story of what happened. Excuse me.
You're the queen assistant, which means I can tell you guys, unless it's not allowed to be told by the church. I don't care about the church, though.
Balrate just breaks through the wall. You sure about that?
Does the queen know about the hidden place underneath Mount Dunatel?
Yes. About to say, in the Arc Cardinal's notes, he would know it is a secret between the church and the leader of Atharia, because they wouldn't have permission to be able to sequester Mount Dunatel without convincing the leader of the country. However, her details on what's inside of it are probably limited, as her husband probably kept a lot of that stuff to himself.
So, you want like a long story or a short story?
How about you giving me the details?
Okay, well first off, they have an ash giant under their control.
Had.
Have.
Oh.
It got
Oh, yeah,
returned
yeah,
to its
that's fair.
plane of existence, so it's still happened.
You watch as your sister seems a little confused. Kevlar is very much like, oh, that's not good.
Yeah, we took care of it, but it got sent back to whatever plane, I guess, whatever that place is called. I can't remember the undead place.
Thanatos.
It got sent back to Thanatos. They used a relic to take capture of a gem dragon. Honestly, that's about it.
And you were
It really wasn't
Forgot to mention
much.
how the fight went, which could be useful if an army tries to go against any of the abyssals.
you watch as she
All abyssals are different.
watches.
True, but I suspect they all have two forms.
Yeah.
Would make sense.
Or three.
Or 4.
Yeah.
They could be more powerful. We only just got to Garland because
True.
you know he was there. But the others will have more time to prepare, and knowing that Garland is dead, they'll know what to prepare for.
That's true.
You
I think I have a sending stone to them.
What?
Oh. You're just
Yeah,
making connections all over the place.
I should have told everyone. I think I have a sending stone towards them.
Okay, well that could come in useful.
Yeah.
If you need
I'm gonna
anything
need you to
translated,
read.
I could help.
As could I.
I'll have
Okay.
Garnan translate it.
Yeah, better
I-
him.
all right. So you
He's
hand.
gonna pull out the paper.
All right, and try to say Garnan. You have Eva. You have Eldritch Adept. You have Eyes of the Runekeeper.
I do.
So you would be able to read this.
I can.
I say upon reading this, it's not a very long note. It's very short, but basically you read when
Pardon me.
details of the Nexus. Though translation notes, but say translation notes are very few. You're on your own, Garland. When the deed is done, we will know. If you do not return, or if you do not return or have further questions, this is your key to Thanatos.
He will read all of that out loud as you did.
Key to Thanatos.
That does not sound good, but at least we stopped him.
Unfortunately, my knowledge on the demonic realms and the abyss are very limited. He looks over, he looks at all of you, the royal guard himself, the queen, the baron. Is like, we don't exactly deal with that very often. But if that thing can contact someone in Thanatos, good to have, but probably should never use.
True, very true.
Yeah. It also means that they have sending stones that go through dimensions.
Which is not good. They're probably very select, I imagine. It's very, very powerful magic to be able to do that. We have said items, but they're very limited. It's easier to just send someone to the realm to talk to them. Much like what I did with the Cinder King.
How'd that go?
It went well. He's a bit crotchety. Older, you know how it is. Older people always are a bit crotchety. He's willing to help us if things go dire. You watch as he pulls what appears to be like a little tuning fork. This is a particular item that would allow me to be able to open a door to the realm of fire.
Didn't Blue find a tuning fork?
Blue has a tuning fork too. It's attuned to this realm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He gave me a key. He gave me a key to be able to bring people into the realm of fire if I need to.
Pardon me.
Specifically their capital city. Best not to go into the Firelands. They're not safe for non-Ganassi or elemental. But it'd be a nice, similar to what the Plane of Air was willing to do for us. It's a nice place to be able to take civilians if we have to.
Good to know.
Especially if the capital gets attacked.
Which it probably will.
especially after you telling us that you defeated this Garland. I'm guessing since there isn't a army of undead attacking every city, and you are all alive, I'm going to assume the Nexus wasn't opened.
Correct.
Not a single flare at the Nexus got lit.
Good. And there was nobody there that knew about how to open it. I know that I knew that the only reason that Nexus wasn't opened was because nobody knew how to open it. Is any person who knew still alive?
I doubt it. Because I found one and he was gutted. Garland knew, but he's dead now. So maybe?
He's going to give you all a very serious look. Do you know how to?
I have an idea, but not.
So technically, we do know. I mean, he flat out said 3 dead. Sorry. Yeah.
I guess I will ask this simply because I wish to get offered this. To you and all of your allies, which you can say no. This is dangerous information that you know. If somebody other than yourselves were to find out, or if the Broken Skull were able to find out, they'd be able to open the door to Thanatos. Would you want your memories changed?
Well, it's probably best if
As
I
long
definitely do.
as does Garnan know? I wasn't there. so-
Garnan would know, yes.
The whole party
Okay.
would know.
As
pretty
long as I'm still able to remember the fact that it was wiped, yes.
What about the rest of you? If you were ever killed or they were able to enter your mind, they would be able to gather this information.
Just checking, I did say that Kazir would want his memory wiped of it because he knows that he will slip. Not intentionally slip, but not the best of wisdom.
But as he looks over at Henrik and Blue. What are you?
Henrik, Blue? I think Henrik's either asleep or gone.
He's not asleep.
But I say, go ahead, Tiny. You keep getting cut off.
I was waiting for Henrik to respond.
What's going on? I got busy.
Absolutely. I about to say, basically, they asked if you guys knew how to open the gate to the Nexus, and asked if you, because of the fact that if you guys are killed, or if somebody's able to get into your mind, they would be able to gather this information from you. Basically, Kevlar and the rest are asking you if you would like to have your memory, like that particular memory, wiped, to make sure that you can't accidentally give that info to anyone.
Would Henrik know how to get to Nexus?
Yes, the party was aware of what was necessary in order to open the Nexus. You needed 3 people.
Garland pretty much announced 3 lives that
escaped death.
Yeah.
Which basically cheated death, essentially.
Cheated. Yeah.
Which 2 of you literally had a magical item that brought you back from the brain, from not only death, but brought you back 24 hours from death. If that's not cheating death, I don't know what else it could be.
He's gonna keep his memories. You don't get him wiped. He's not gonna get killed. He's the main character. He can't get killed.
No, yeah, totally. What are the chances?
Yeah.
Looks at you, Blue.
I'd prefer to keep mine. But if it's erased, I want to write it down.
If any of you wish to keep it, obviously we're not here to forcibly make you erase your memories. If you wish to keep this knowledge, you certainly can. Sometimes it's best to remember the certain things, just in case. If we can prevent it the best that we can, that's what we should do. I'm just offering this in case one of the Broken Skull try to read your minds or interrogate you. If you wish not to have this knowledge, we can erase it from your minds, so that way you could be safe.
When your mind is read, they read surface level and then deeper. But if you erase it from your mind, you don't necessarily have to erase it from your memory.
This is true. If you're strong-willed and you have the capabilities of protecting your mind, you would be more than capable of preventing that information. But we don't know what these abyssal avatars are capable of, which is exactly why I'm offering this as an option. We have master wizards who would be more than willing to do this and be very careful about it, to make sure that only that memory is erased. If you want to take
Wouldn't be an awful idea.
If you want to take some time to think about it, you certainly can.
I don't need to think about it. I know that it won't be safe with me. I've caved a few times already in the past, and I can't risk that.
Just erase it from everyone but Henrix. He's smart.
Though it would be wise that maybe we should tell someone that will be able to work to prevent it.
Well,
Maybe.
if your friend Henrik is willing to keep his mind on it, if he has the willpower to resist somebody reading his mind, then it would be safer with him, and he could always pass it on to. He could probably, since he is a member of the Artificer Guild, he could probably keep it logged in the archive if we can reclaim Starlam.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
That'd be nice.
we do have some news on that front.
Oh boy.
Yes. Some very good news, actually. Ever since you gave us information about the death of Garland, we already took that as a victory. But upon you telling us that within the next couple hours afterwards, we received news from the front, from the military attacking and trying to reclaim Starlam. It has been a very harrowing fight, neither giving ground. But we gained a little bit of leverage. Not that long after you told us about Garland's defeat, the front lines, some of their magicians used a sending spell to send information back to us. Apparently, the undead that were fighting in the front lines scattered. They no longer were in formation. They weren't an organized threat anymore. They were just more of a nuisance.
They lost their master.
Without a puppeteer, I guess, in this case. They are just mindless killers. They are still
It's mean, but they're a nuisance, but they can also turn on them.
This is true. We've already seen, apparently some of our soldiers have already commented that some demons have had to kill the undead. Necromancers have had to put leashes on them to be able to control them. It has been... they are a nuisance, and they are still going to cause problems for Atharia for some time. But they are much more easier to handle now, thanks to what you guys did.
That's a relief.
That being said, though, I'd be on your guard. If you weren't enemies of the Broken Skull before, you definitely are now.
Yeah.
Tutu.
Figured you'd all like some good news after all that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Any good news is really good news.
Any news on the citizens of Starlam yet?
We do have something. Uh, we had a that was the other thing. We gathered some more information about Starlam. Apparently, there's somebody in the city who's been feeding information to the outside. We don't know how she got up there, but she has been able to sneak around without being caught.
I know who she is.
Oh,
Well, my friend right here, just gonna hit her on the shoulders. He got dragged up there once.
excuse me?
Yeah, I also
Teleportation.
learned how to teleport up there. I have their teleportation circle.
Oh,
You watch as he gives you a serious look. You have access to their teleportation circle.
He pulls out his like 1-to-1 exact replication of it.
Do you mind, like, you watch as he grabs a notebook and he, like, do you mind if I copy it?
No, not at all. Just
You-
don't be anything stupid.
Of course, we wouldn't want to send it. We wouldn't want to send a group
Remember,
up
it wasn't it an altered version with like things
Yeah.
for different dimensions?
Yeah.
Yes.
there. You watch as
Yeah.
you watch as Kevlar, with, like, deftness of hand, is like copying the circle to the best of his abilities, and you watch as after, like, you have to make a couple corrections for him because of the fact that this is an altered magical teleportation circle. Okay. These are some weird rewriting of runes. It's very
It's, allows them to plane shift as well.
indeed. It seems to be attuned to the abyss, based on what I can tell.
That makes sense.
Still, with this kind of rune, you could probably be in any realm and teleport to it. Just I
Yeah.
wouldn't want to know what would happen if you were in it, though. The city doesn't exist. The city isn't exactly a kind place.
No, but we have a way inside if we need it.
Speaking of, as much good news as I had for you, there is a bit of bad news. With the information that this individual was able to smuggle out for us, we have an agent who was able to bring us this information without being seen, without being detected. Honestly, it's a boon, a much necessary boon we've needed. They even offered to continue to assist us, and I figured that they could probably help you out. You said you were heading to Oshana next, correct?
Taking a stop at the Pit of Starlam, then going to Ashana.
That being said, this person would be double useful then, considering they've been to Starlam and they can assist you further. They're not here at the moment, but when they return, I will be sure to introduce you. They not only have some intricate knowledge of Starlam, they also have they've also been close to Oshana, and they may be able to assist you on that front as well. You watch it, Kevlar. You watch as he kind of puts his arm on you. Kevlar puts his arm on you, Blue, and kind of goes, Blue.
Yeah?
I kind of need a favor.
Why did Fallway people asking me for favors today?
Well,
Just looks at
Let-
Pelos.
listen. When have I ever asked you a favor, Blue?
Okay, there was that time where you needed me to get you some coffee.
Okay, listen.
Just list a couple.
He watches. He like nods his head. Yeah, but those were different. This is a different favor.
What's the favor?
This individual, who I want them to travel with you. They are trustworthy, I think. They've been very helpful for the most part. I trust them, kinda. The information that they've given us is very specific. It's been proven. Other people have verified this information. They are very useful to us. But we don't know much about them, and they're very much to themselves. They seem nice-ish. and they can be trusted. It's just that I would like it if you guys got to know him a little bit better. You know,
Alright.
give him the winning blue smile as he gives you a thumbs up, like ah.
You're really putting on a good show for this guy.
You watch as he kind of slumps his shoulders a little bit. Listen, his track record isn't great. Like we don't know him that well, and I think that's kind of intentional. They're not a bad person though. They've been very helpful, and they gave us a lot of information and risked their lives to getting to the city of Starlam to get these notes and information.
Aha.
And you're very important a part of the Broken Skulls.
Yes, we were able to verify that. No,
Is that the truth?
they even allowed us to be able to check their mind. The only thing they wouldn't let us do is check where they came from, which is fine. We don't need to know exactly where they came from, but they were willing to let us check their minds for any affiliation with the Broken Skull, and everything has been bad. They, as far as we could tell, they hate the Broken Skull just as much as we do.
Okay.
But I kind of want you to be. Remember when Mr. Calvin had made that older student travel around with us to make sure we stayed out of quote unquote trouble? I kind of want you guys to do. I kind of want you guys to do the same with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Makes sense. Should be easy enough.
We just lost a party member, so sure.
Absolutely. About to say, I assume that's the Arc Cardinal, right?
Yeah.
It makes sense considering you said the Guardian was back. I'd assume a lot of stuff going on there.
I see you
Oh,
playing
yeah,
Slay
he's
the
pissed.
Spire, Herma.
Respect.
It's just a very low mind power game. I can just grind it out.
That's fair.
It is.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I knew this. You all knew this. This was going to be a role play session.
Yeah.
About to say, but he just kind of gives a look at you like, I can trust you guys with this guy. He has good intentions. He's helped us out a lot. I kind of want to know a little bit more about him. And I mean, I don't know anybody who knows how to make friends faster.
Thank you. I think.
Listen as he
Tell you
looks at.
what. You guys who aren't in the roleplay right now, there you go. There you go.
But you watch as he walks over.
Thank you.
You watch as he walks over to Garnan, Kazir, and just kind of goes like, "Listen, you guys are all a bunch of ragamuffins. You're rebels. You all know how to have a good time. This guy could really use people like you."
Does he drink?
To my knowledge, yes, but I don't know how much.
Then we'll be friends.
Fair enough. Again, they're not here right now. We're quarantining off some information, trying to get as much. Considering they got close to Starlam, they're the first ones, aside from this woman who ended up in the city, to get close to Starlam. They got us a lot of solid information.
Remember when I told you guys to make... You remember the other one?
Did he go quiet for anybody else?
No.
Who?
No.
He hiccuped for me. I don't know what happened. Like, he spoke and then he went silent, and then it sped up his kind of what he was saying really quickly.
I think that was you. He's
Might-
fine on
Yeah,
my end.
I think that
I've had it happen
Do you-
a few times before.
Do you remember... Do you remember me telling you to befriend those two people, you know, the Uduruk and the other one?
Oh yeah, well I met the Udoruk. That other person, the lady, with the weird eyes. She seemed nice, but
Yeah, that's her.
She's the Zeta-Rook?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, the bonuses of making friends with powerful people.
That's true. That is very fair. I didn't get to talk to her very much. I only met the Udoruk because of the fact of everything that went down. I better say the Queen spoke with the Zetarook a couple times, but I've been. You know how it is. I've been having to run around.
That
Yeah.
Yeah, friends in places. You know how it is. And you watch as he kind of slumps a little bit, like, I'm a busybody. I have to accept this.
ow.
Once this is all over, we're going to get wasted.
Agreed. Wildest party, please.
Yeah, no doubt.
Make it a blue classic, please. I could absolutely miss one of those.
Crash the College of Lore.
Yes. You watch as the Baron and the Queen look at you guys, and he's just like, respectfully, of course. Looks at you, Blue, like,
Nah.
looks at you, Blue, and goes, really like, eh? Wink.
You know what? No. We're powerful enough lords. I should be a teacher now. Non-respectfully.
We're not apologizing. Sorry about that.
High five.
You watch as he high fives you, and then like the Queen gives him like the stare, and he's just like, "Listen, we're hard-working individuals." He puts his arm on you again. We're hard-working individuals. We deserve to let off steam.
At least every now and then.
Anyways, that being said, though, we did gain some more information. Speaking of this individual, they gave us some information about what's going on in Starlam, and there is some bad news.
Blood rituals?
Yes, they're working on something, and it seems a bit odd. We've seen it a couple of times, but we've never, not to this scale. So we found the people of the original people of Starlam. Some of them were obviously killed in a mass sacrifice, but there's still a decent amount of them still alive in Starlam. They're being used as slaves, held in chains onto the buildings outside, held onto the buildings of Starlam. They're making something. They're basically forming a sigil, like magical sigils, on the literal like ground of the city. They're using some stones or something, like spires, as like a base. And then there's like a central point that they're making like this big symbol, like this really big symbol. Unfortunately, I couldn't, based on the information we were given, we have no idea what these sigils are. Like the person who got this info for us doesn't know magic. They understand magic, they don't know magic, so they weren't able to give us much information about it. But essentially, with an aerial view, we were able to see that they're making some kind of massive, like, rune.
Mm-hmm. And they're missing something from it.
More
Two
than
things, actually.
More than likely, yes, but they are working on it, which I don't like. It's gonna take them, based on what the size of it, it's going to take a long time for them to finish it. But it is.
Winter,
Yes.
can I make Arcana some to see if the wheel and the tuning fork that he has is connected to that?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check. This is gonna be a tough roll, just so you know.
Right. Then I'm gonna give myself enhance ability. Right. Enhance ability. 15 plus. Arcana, which I have expertise in. 13. 18. Not 18, 28.
28? Okay. But to say, this is a tough one. You don't know if this tuning fork that you have has anything to do with it, but based on the description that's given to you, You would know that blood, like using blood to create like arcanic symbols, like this definitely is nothing new. Most of you guys are aware, in one culture and another, that it is easy to use blood to create create arcane symbols. It's typically used in dark magic. Even Hexcraft uses blood in some of their rituals, as you guys are aware. It is very barbaric. It's not a pretty picture, and to get that much blood, you can only imagine what they're willing to do.
What about the wheel?
The wheel, like, you get the sense of, like, with your knowledge of the Arcana and with Henrik's knowledge of the Arcana, the wheel probably has more to do with, like, the city itself. Whatever it is that's powering the city, like, you know the city hasn't moved. Like, it hasn't moved at all. And you're curious about why. And the more you think about it, it's like that wheel might have more of a factor into why it hasn't moved.
Yeah. That's gonna be concerning, but at least I know they're gonna stay in one spot.
Exactly.
That he said that out loud.
Oh? We were curious why they haven't tried to move the city. I mean, I assume they're messing with the age of the Magi, like, style of equipment. It would be really hard for them to be able to control it.
They have tried to move the city. We kind of stole the wheel they have for steering the city, though.
You watch as he gives you a look, and then he looks over at Henrik again. I'm gonna assume another.
Yeah, it's him.
I assume you took the wheel from them.
Yeah.
And that's a good move. It was a solid move. If they were able to, could you imagine if that Nexus could be portable? Be so much harder. It'd be so much harder to pin it down.
But it's fine.
That-
We got rid of it. Well, I got rid of it. Not rid of it, but I stole it.
It's not there. That's all that matters.
That being said, but that's being said above game with that Arcana check, you don't know exactly what this ritual could be. The problem is you're getting this not only secondhand, you're getting this third hand. You don't know what the symbols are designed. You don't know what the runes that they're making out of the blood. You don't know the way it's organized. You don't know if it's a clockwise one. You don't know if it's a counterclockwise one. You don't know if it's for
bad.
Yeah, basically you don't. There's a lot of unknowns here, and when it comes to magic, you need specifics.
This sucks. One step at a time. We gotta take out the
Agreed.
bolt.
Are you talking about what is it?
Neonaga.
Yeah, the Neo-Naga. You mentioned them before. They're that water serpent cult.
They're the people trying to drown Oshana right now.
You watch as he looks over at you. Looks over at Alosa. My condolences. As a Fire Ganassi, we've seen our fair share of strife. You would just watch as she kind of nods. That being said, I assume that's the next place you guys are heading.
It is.
Starlam's Crater, then Oshana.
Well, this person that
I'll
I'm
probably be departing
tomorrow. About to say fair enough. In that case, he looks over to you, over at Alosa. I leave them in your capable hands to be able to inform them of of everything that happens there. Oshana has closed their borders a long time ago to Atharia, and the previous king didn't help, but the king before that made it much worse when they reopened slavery. And Alosa just kind of nods, which I don't think I need.
Third time's the charm, right?
Yeah, which Which I don't think I need to remind you guys of the whole situation why Oshana would have closed its borders.
Yeah.
Considering where you found Alosa.
Look, third rinse, that third time's the charm.
Indeed. And you watch as Kevlar looks over at you, Garnan. I assume that you can keep them safe.
I will do my best.
I would hope so. He's a knucklehead, but he is a brother to me.
He might as well be one to me as well. I consider him a very close friend.
Fair enough. He's definitely going to need somebody. Considering your armored friend isn't here. I'm about to say, I'm trusting you to make sure that this idiot comes back alive.
I will do my damnedest.
Good.
You have my word.
He watches, he kind of points his finger. I would hope so. And I say, so much burping tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be fair, I've been having them too, so it's all good. Either way, that being said, this is the information that was given to us. Before you leave tomorrow, I would like you, if you would all return, we'll have your new travel companion collected, ready to go. They'll be briefed on the mission set before them. Will you be needing any teleportation circles that we have access to?
Do you have any that I could have?
I believe you were given one for close to Starlam. Were you given the one to Bulmar?
Zoom. I have Padstow, Westray, Stratford, Pegland, Bulmar, Asmana, and College of Spirits.
You watch as
I don't have one for Starlam.
No, the one for Starlam, as he lifts up the newly sketched design. This was the Circle to Starlam. It was obviously tampered with and changed, so the original one was destroyed. And this is the new one, which I would be careful using, because we also don't know how monitored it is.
True.
I'm not messing with that. We're not entering Starlam yet.
I would recommend you don't. There's a lot of demons there. A lot of demons, based on what I've been told. Both from your friend, the Zedaruk, and also from this colleague that I'm sending with you. About to say, apparently there's a lot of demons. Very dangerous. I'd rather you all...
That sounds about right.
And if your friend was there as he looks over at Henrik, I'd assume he probably knows how bad it is.
A lot of demons?
A lot of demons.
And as much as I love a ride or die kind of plan, I feel like that one leans a little bit more on the die.
Yeah, I like ride or die, but not die.
I don't like rolling dice when it comes to my life. I'd rather not do the luck-based plan.
I mean, you're all about fate, so who cares about luck?
Good point. I will probably be fine.
Above game, how dare you? The meta.
I had to.
How dare both of you? Shame.
Yeah,
It was funny.
It was funny. That being said, if I could give any order to you, on behalf of the Queen, of course, the Queen kind of gives a nod of like, who the fuck are you to make orders? But he looks at you all and just goes, if I have any authority or if I can make any recommendation, take the day.
Pardon me.
Do that. Take the time to rest. You all just went through a harrowing fight and are already planning to make a trek to a country that we have not been welcome to in many generations. Take the day to relax.
Hey. Thank you.
In the meantime, if you need anything, let us know. We can help you resupply.
Sorry.
Absolutely.
More sending stones, I guess.
I think we could do that. We can. We've been having one of your colleagues doing some work for us. We can always ask if they've gotten any more done.
That doesn't narrow it down.
Question.
Yes.
Do you happen to have any sort of like magical artifacts or anything that could help us on our journey?
We may have a few. What are you thinking?
I don't know, just something good, because I've only really got 2 things, and I got a 3rd thing, but I don't really need it, you know. So I was hoping I could like trade it in or something.
You thinking a weapon? You thinking armor?
Not necessarily armor, but something, you know, that requires attunement and is just helpful for a man of my stature.
I can look. I can look into some things. Talk to some magic shops. If we can cut you a deal, we'll do the best we can.
All right. I don't need weapons or armor, so.
Just something useful.
Yeah, pretty much.
Absolutely.
Speaking of which, we've gone a bit. I wonder how many shops we do. Anyways, that all?
That would be all that we have for you at the time. For the time, again, I hope I don't have to repeat myself. Take some time today. Rest, relax. Maybe look into some things if you have any hobbies. If you guys are planning to leave tomorrow or the next day, you could take those days to prepare.
We're probably gonna go tomorrow, but I doubt it'll be a calm day. Ooh, kind of just looks at Knackle.
Knackle just kind of gives you a look of and then gives you a thumbs up.
Okay, we'll be off then.
Good. And you watch as Queen Atharia looks at you all and goes, "Good luck, Solaris, and may Palor's light guide you."
I have someone else guiding me right now.
Fair enough. Either way, thank you all so much for everything that you do for Atharia. If there was a greater honor I could bestow upon you, I would, but we are currently in a time of strife.
We'll get it after all this.
Fair enough. In the meantime, we'll help out where we can. And you watch as the royal guards will escort you out of the castle once again. And oh, go ahead.
Once out, can I take Knackle to the side?
Absolutely. Knackle will easily go to the side with you. What is it, Blue?
Did you prepare the spell I asked you to?
Yes, I have prepared it. Might I make a recommendation?
Sure.
This creature, we know very little about it. I would recommend that the party be with us when we do this. We don't know how powerful it might be.
I know. Just making sure you have it, because I need to get this off of me.
Yes, I have made sure that my notes and rituals were ready for this particular spell, as you requested.
Alright.
Will we need a chamber or a safe place to be able to do this?
Probably. Though, it makes someone go to where it is rather than it come here. So, we'll have to see.
Indeed.
We'll like people to be near me, though.
Agreed. I will be able to do this for you, Blue. But I want the rest of the party to be near. For you, I am willing to. For you, I am willing to help you get this. Take care of this creature.
Thank you. I think we might just do it now since everyone's at their full health.
Absolutely. Would you want to ask the Queen for a private chamber?
Sure.
I was gonna
gonna
suggest doing it in the brain room.
No. Because what he's playing, if he'll see some weird stuff.
Fair
Yeah.
point.
All right. So I will ask.
Also, I didn't realize I was in. My mic was muted until halfway through you guys talking, and I didn't want to interrupt. Can I ask, when they offered help, anything to help me not fail wisdoms or charms?
But as they look at you and go, we may be able to help with that. Let us ask around. We may be able to find something, but I can't.
Thank you.
But I can't promise anything.
Thank you.
And absolutely.
Okay.
That's
it.
Absolutely. About to say, if you guys want anything or want to, if you guys are looking for certain items, like magical items, certain anything magically inclined, if you want to have the royal guards or royal viziers try to find something for you, about to say, this is basically an excuse for you guys to say like, hey DM, would this item be here? Or otherwise, if you say like, hey DM, I just want to know what's here, I can prepare a list and you guys can let me know if you would like to, if you would be interested in purchasing something.
Cool.
That sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Blue needs to return the anti-magic sphere.
Which they will gladly take back, consider all things considered.
And I need to go through my inventory again and make sure it gets updated because I realized. Oh wait, never mind. As soon as I said it, I realized that different inventory slot pages.
Absolutely. Would that be?
Blue's gonna look at the party. I'm gonna need your help for like at least a couple 10-15 minutes.
Okay.
Always willing to assist.
Can I get a private room somewhere in the castle?
Sure. Are you needing a chamber, a bedroom?
A chamber,
We
something where people can gather.
We have a retention chamber which we keep if we have to have somebody wait. It's kind of a leisure place of leisure. If you don't mind, about to say, as long as you guys don't make too much of a mess in there, we have no problems. We have nothing valuable or breakable in there. Just would rather the room itself not get destroyed.
We'll do our best.
No promises, but we'll try.
Absolutely. All right. So with that being said,
I should probably tell people what's happening.
Yes.
yeah, you might want to, considering the fact that only Knackle knows.
You'll tell them once they enter the room.
Alrighty. So once you guys get into a private chamber, Kevlar does look at you and go, "Do you want me to lock the chamber?"
Yes.
What are we doing?
So the thing on my back, the thing that has its claws sunk into my soul,
Oh, there you go.
we're getting rid of it.
Ah.
More specifically, I can get rid of it. But but the thing is, I don't know exactly what's going to happen once I do this. And I would like it if everybody, one of my friends was around to make sure if things go wrong that you can handle it.
Completely makes sense.
Coughing noises. And Blue, I will need you to remove your body armor, specifically on your torso.
He's gonna pull off the back part.
Alrighty. To all of you guys, once again, you see the symbol on Blue's back.
Look away.
Yeah, as if any
Oh,
of you
yeah.
if any of you linger on it, you'll notice that your eyes start to become twisted, your brain starts to hurt like you have a migraine. But Knuckle doesn't seem
Just check me,
bothered.
do we actually have everyone here?
But
Like, I
it's,
realized that everyone's been really quiet.
Yeah,
Well,
we're here. We're
everyone
just
being-
doing other stuff.
Okay,
makes sense.
And Belwraith
just figured
is-
I'd mention it
not
because
here.
this could be a battle. Oh yeah.
It's probably a battle.
I say we'll have to see how this goes. But I say you asked a very powerful cleric to help you.
Yeah.
I will need you all, considering how this might go. I will need you to hold Blue down. This may be a hard request, as he might reveal quite a bit of pain. You are
Yeah, this is gonna suck.
you are going to be okay with this, correct, friend Blue?
I had to deal with it being inserted. It coming out might be worse, but it's fine.
All right. Okay then. I would like the party. I would like the party to just do a athletics check. Whoever is going to help hold down Blue.
I'll do it because I'm strong.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd do it, but Katsir is not the strongest one.
I'll give
So
him
you did
bardic
say athletics.
inspiration.
Bardic inspiration.
Alright, Grennan, hold me down. Just Zir, help him. He's got this. He's
Yeah,
big.
yeah.
I say
19 plus 7.
Oh.
26 plus 5, so 31.
Blue. You just feel the hands of a working man just pin you down.
You
Not
are
even
moving.
God
I
could
gotcha.
lift you up right now.
You want to bet? You want to bet?
Well, old bit, maybe a god.
I can't move. That means I'm ready. This is gonna suck.
Okay.
Yep. Katsir gets ready to fight if fight
And-
happens.
You watch as Knuckle brings his hands together and starts muttering some words. As Knuckle casts etherealness. And you watch as... Hold on one second, the full description of this. You watch as Knuckle essentially disappears.
Whoa.
Yeah, unfortunately, if he could cast it at 8th level, he could have brought people in with him. But he does not have access.
He's not that cool, though.
He does not have access to 8th level spells yet. And time goes by. And Blue, you start to feel a very heavy pain. Like, it is... Once again, your mind starts to go blank as you almost feel like your back is being... Like, picture, if you will, if Garnan took the original razor, like his original blade, the Ravager, and like took the serrated part and just started drawing it down your back slowly, over and over and over again, like almost like a deranged buzzsaw being brought to your back.
Yeah, he screams.
Yeah, I imagine so. About to say, Garnan, I want you to go ahead and roll another athletics check.
Damn, I need another one?
Yep.
Okay.
About to say, people with... Oh.
Nope. Nope, fuck it, I'm using Avery.
Absolutely.
Good
Avery's
plan.
easier. Yikes! 10. Anyone gonna give me advantage with that?
But I assume Kazir would still be,
Yeah.
like, helping you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Guessing he's assisting.
Yikes! 16.
Alright. Blue, I want you to roll me an athletics check.
I assume this
Oh,
is
athletics,
just a grappling
oh.
check, right?
Athletics.
Because you're trying to escape a grapple, which you can only... Once you've been grappled, you can only use athletics to escape.
Yeah.
I thought it was athletics or acrobatics to escape.
Only if you're trying to avoid getting captured in the first place. Once you've been captured, once you've been captured, you have to use your athletics to escape.
That makes sense.
That's a 13.
About to say
He
you
has
are.
a +2 to athletics.
About to say Garnet. He's putting up more of a fight than you thought.
I mean, if you guys want, I could just paralyze him.
Yeah,
could.
but then
Hold person. I have it prepared.
The problem is,
but then attack me would be crits.
yeah, that is true. If anything attacks Blue,
yeah,
it would
good
be with
point.
crits. Speaking.
Fine. I guess I won't get to paralyze Blue today.
I know, such a bummer. Hold on one second. I gotta make a couple rolls because I prepared for this. Ooh. Blue, I'm going to assume a 28 hits.
ouch!
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta... Oh, nice. Grab. Is it this one? Perfect. There we go. Ooh, ah! You guys watch as wounds start to just pop open on Blue's back. You're watching as like that mark that was on his back is starting to like almost get like saturated in blood. Blue, you take 47 points of slashing damage.
Ow!
Jesus. Hold on. I am going to have that between us.
All right. So, Garnan, you focus on your abilities, and as you see the damage happen, you literally kind of like use your magic, and you feel that same pain rack down your back. All right. Now let me do a couple more rolls. Yeah, removing this was never going to be easy.
Can Blue cast a spell?
You would need to,
I've got your arms pinned down, my guy.
depending on what it is, because if you need somatic components, you'd have to fight Garnan to do it. Yes, somatic components. If it's a pure vocal spell, then yes, probably.
Okay. Well, with Ghostly Note, it only says vocal.
All right.
Vocal. Blue's casting Ghostly Note at like 4th level.
Duly noted. So you're trying to guarantee some misses.
Next 4 melee attacks.
Duly noted. To say, just give me a second. Okay, that's another high hit, but you guys watch as Blue mutters some words, and you see those, like, Blue has those faint nodes around him once again. And Blue, you just watch as they simply...
All of them.
Oh, they're popping like balloons. And at a very alarming pace.
He's casting a 6th.
You're gonna keep doing it? Alrighty.
Yes.
Okay, that would hit. That would hit. I say at least Knackle's doing work. I say, oh man, come on, Knackle, you gotta finish this off. I say, come on, buddy. Okay, Blue, once again, you feel the nodes. All 6 of them pop.
Okay. 5th level.
Doing it again? Alright. There we go. Blue, as 4 more of your nodes pop, suddenly you feel one more sharp, like, almost like shrapnel pain as you guys watch out of, like, almost out of nowhere, as you see this weird, demonic, like, astral-looking creature like on all fours, but they're like these pincer-like appendages, covered in burn marks, covered in like gore. Like comes out of Blue's back, and you watch as coming out of the ether, like as you watch a four-armed Knackle, beaming red eyes.
Oh, balls.
Oh,
Target identified. Terminate target. And you watch as Knackle, Garnan, you and Kazir get front row seats to this, as you watch as Knackle extends out a hand, and you watch as a giant ball of radiant light appears in his hand.
Oh shit.
we've seen this before.
That is a natural 20 for a 5th level guiding bolt. Let's do some quick math here.
A lot of damage. 8d6 times 2.
So let's do this math real quick. I mean, more than enough to kill it, but numbers are fun.
Numbers are fun. Just how killed is it?
30, 40, so 80 points of radiant damage. As you basically watch like Knackle lift up his hand and like a ball the size of a Big Bang attack appears into his hand. And you watch as he just looks at this creature and goes, by the order of by the order of Helm, you are not allowed to be here. And you watch as he basically, this creature gets blasted and just disintegrates into nothing.
Wow. Holy fuck.
No ichor left to go back.
No, nothing.
I didn't.
I imagine that
realize you
sounded like
that
Iron Man's hands wearing up, like a.
Oh,
Yeah,
100%. 100%. And you watch as the second set of arms retract, and Knackle turns back to all of you. You are going to be sore for some time, Blue, but allow me. And he is going to use his other 5th level spell, and he is going to cast Heal.
It was down 23 HP.
Well, he doesn't know exactly like how much
Yeah.
damage you took.
Sorry? He just has a lot of blood.
With the heal spell, you easily are re-healed all of that. And Garnan, he is going to heal you for, about to say, the amount of damage you took. He is going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level.
Thank you.
Absolutely, Garnan. Happy I can help.
I expected that to be a lot worse, but you did good.
Same.
It could happen worse.
I would have. I would have died.
Yeah.
I think
That's
that
what I meant by worse.
I think that was the point, considering how stuck that creature was. Apologies that it took a bit.
It's fine.
It's-
All that matters is it's done now. Sorry for interrupting.
You can stop holding on to me. I think I'm fine.
Thank you for holding him down, Garnan.
You're welcome.
High five?
Sure.
You slap 5. This is what completion feels like.
I don't think that means what you think it means.
Oh?
We'll talk about it when you're older.
Fair enough.
How old are you, Knackle?
Hard to say. Knackle was created in... You watch as he like reads off a bunch of data like 10110110010. Based on my data analysis, I am 33 years old.
That is much younger than I thought it was.
Same here.
That's when Bimp rebooted him.
Oh.
Incorrect, Blue. Bimp reactivated me about 10, 11 years ago. I was the...
How long ago were the Warforged Wars?
The Warforged Wars were fought roughly a couple 100 years ago, but the Warforged machines were still operable until about... You watch as he it's almost like his lights in his eyes go down for a moment and comes back on. Data not found. I was the last model designed. At least that's what my master told me.
Interesting.
And you watch as he holds his holy symbol. He helped me find purpose. And Bimp showed me compassion and friendship. I don't know how you all feel. I have no comparison.
Oh shit.
I
There's
wish
probably a spell that I can use.
I wish
to feel.
I could feel the way you all do.
I wish you could too, buddy.
Same.
And you watch as he gives you all a look. But knowing you are all safe and happy makes me feel happy?
I was really hoping Tiny would have slipped up and said, I wish you would too. I was really hoping.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
That would have been so funny.
She would to what?
No, I mean, I just like to imagine, like, if you said that, fucking, like, just me walking up going, like, me too, buddy. Me too. I wish I could feel happy.
Because the wish pearl would activate, Tiny.
Is it?
He doesn't have it on.
Yeah. Don't you have to be on him?
Yeah.
him?
Oh, yeah.
Not
Blue.
just locked in the
No,
box?
I talked to Tiny about that because you're not wrong, Wealth. I made that same comment to Tiny that if he was wearing the ring, if he ever said, "I wish," it would trigger the what was held inside.
I didn't know he put it up.
Yeah.
God damn it, you pussy.
I know he
If he
didn't
has
have
it
it
in.
on him. I thought he had
Oh,
it in a box in his bag.
Oh, I imagine Blue has it on him. It's just that he is holding it.
It's yeah, not on.
Not on his
Yeah,
finger.
not on his finger. He has it on his person, I assume.
Oh, no, that's
Yeah.
what I meant.
But I say it only triggers to the person wearing the ring.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep, it's basically like, because if that was the case, anybody could just walk up and go, "I wish for this," and literally the ring would just activate. You have to wear it.
How does Blue feel now that that's not on him?
Blue, you feel a overwhelming sense of relief. Like it's almost like a. Have you ever felt like the muscles in your back just tensed up for like almost like you couldn't move your shoulders, or like your lower back was like almost like shoved to the side and it was just
Oh,
intense.
my legs asleep.
Oh.
It's well, you should tell it to
like
wake
that.
up. Yeah, basically, you ever felt like almost like your muscles tense up like horrendously?
Yeah.
But as a picture, like if you had just gotten the relief of that being like over with. That is how Blue feels.
I don't want to get up, but I want to wash the blood off. This sucks.
You watch as Bimp just mutters some words, and you watch as the blood just like flies away. She casts prestidigitation.
I was about to do the same thing.
I mean, you could do it too, just to help her, because there's probably more than just a cubic foot of blood.
Yeah, true. Kazir would help clean up Blue.
Should probably put it into a bucket or something.
That would have killed him if he
Oh,
didn't have
oh
his
yeah.
nose.
No, the amount of times that would have hit you. Oh, this could have been really. Listen here, buddy. I told you when this happened, this was going to be bad to get this thing off. You be thankful. Be thankful Walfa didn't use the whole person on you. Those would have all been crits.
Yeah, that's why I said for not to do it, it'd be great.
These things are.
Should have done it.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm about to say these things are fucking dangerous. Like these are the banes of cleric and paladins' existences. People who have to deal with shit like this. The fact that you got to walk away with such a minor injury is a fucking miracle. But I told you when this happened that this was gonna be awful.
The thing is melee attacks.
I just imagine Blue is like fucking Krillin when he got punch drunk, just going, "Hey, go on, did you do your homework? Cause if you didn't."
Anyway.
All right. I can read the room. I'd assume after said and done, you guys take a couple of minutes to just kind of catch your breath.
Well, Blue and
Yeah.
I feel like that could have been a lot worse.
Oh, yeah.
Also, Nako, we're gonna delve later into that. More into your shit later. I don't feel like it right now.
It's okay, Garnan. I have a eternity.
True.
And you just kind of see him. You see him kind of look down at the ground when he says that.
You're gonna live forever.
As far
I gotta
as
get you a girlfriend.
I know, my people don't age. Hey, you watch as he looks over to you, Blue. What is a girlfriend?
It's gained sentience.
Fuck!
I thought he gained sentience a long time ago.
I mean, he.
Okay,
Blue
but
was
now it's
messing
having an
around.
existential
I
crisis.
mean, he has sentience. It's just the fact that, unlike you guys, remember he is a warforged. He has emotions,
Bitch.
but how he processes them are vastly different. He doesn't know what it means to be truly happy or sad.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just calling Bimp your girlfriend.
Oh.
You watch as Bim blushes at that, and Knuckle goes,
Am I wrong?
"Well, she is my girl, she is a girl, and my friend.
She's my girl is crazy.
She is a girl and my friend. Would that?
Nako really just pulled out the "Hey, baby girl."
What?
Nagel the type of person to say when my hug at.
Hey, baby girl, how's it going? No, she is a girl and is my friend. Would that not make you my girlfriend? And Bim's just like, well, it's a little bit more complicated than that.
It's romantic attraction, Nako, not just, friendly.
Oh,
Winter, can you do me a
Like
quick
Welcome.
favor, real quick?
Like Garnet and Alosa.
What?
Quick favor, Winter, can you check the quotes channel for me?
The what?
The quotes channel, very important. I'm making something canon here.
well, fuck you.
Oh God.
It's canon now, guys.
I mean, that's not my worst quote. I mean, the one above it is still worse.
Yeah.
Oh man, that 12-hour stream was crazy.
Yeah, I hate that I couldn't have been a part of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
See,
I'm
already
sorry for a little bit.
didn't
we're there for a
hang
little
in
bit.
a lot.
Anyways. Oh, you mean the way that a male and a female, or a or a male and a male, or a female or a female,
Yeah.
or an androgynous person and an androgynous person really love each other.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Would that be correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Am I not allowed to feel that?
I mean,
I'm
you
sure
are.
you are.
We just don't know if you can.
I will need
I
to.
mean, you already sleep together.
Wait, so is Knuckles' whole thing wanting to learn to love? Are we just gonna have to go visit the Wizard of
Yeah.
Oz or some shit?
This is Pinocchio.
If I only had a heart.
You watch as he just kind of looks. He kind of looks down. I will have to ponder this. What it means to love.
I'm sure Bimp can teach you.
You watch as Bim just kind of
She's
like
smart.
she's blushing really hard and she just looks at you like she's gonna murder you, like she's gonna throw a fireball at you.
Stop
Nasty
tormenting Bim.
She couldn't do that. She's an evocation wizard.
If she doesn't designate Blue as an ally.
I'm no longer an ally.
She's just like, it's time for me to finish the job that creature couldn't.
I have counter spell if it's fine.
She just kind of, about to say, with that being said though, was there any place you guys would like to go before returning back to Ward Manor?
It's time for Garnan's birthday.
Absolutely. About to say, I'll say this above game since more than likely going into this is probably what's going to end the session. With this next roleplay part. About to say, if you guys want to look for anything and like want to expedite like shopping and all that stuff, you guys could just let me know out of session. Otherwise, if you guys want to do the roleplay for that next session, we could easily do that.
Nah.
Just figured I'd bring that up.
Fair.
Did Blue's magic shop get any new non-attunement magic items in?
They did. I have a list. I will let you know.
Okay. Buying all of them at discounts.
Duly noted. With that being said, though, as you guys return back to Ward Manor, you watch as the servants greet you, going, "Ah, Master Blue, you have returned."
Yeah.
And you watch as she looks at everybody else. I assume they're all just kind of rolling in casually.
Yeah.
Master Blue, would you mind if I talk to you for a moment?
Yeah, let's go to the side.
As she pulls you to the side and goes, "Master Blue, it's good thing. Are you okay? You seem a little do you need to sit down or?"
I'm a bit worse for wear, but I'm fine.
Oh.
I've dealt with worse.
Are you sure? I can go to the kitchen and get some water if you need some, or maybe some food. You seem a little sickly. Do you need some? We do have some. We can whip up some porridge real quick if that'll help you.
Sure. That sounds nice.
Okay. I will gladly do that. But I wanted to let you know, all the arrangements have been taken care of in the grand chamber. If we arranged it the way you want to, and we have the thing that we have the thing that Master Hendrik made also in there.
Right. Did it? Thank you.
Absolutely. I just wanted to make sure you knew. And you watch as she
We'll begin shortly.
Absolutely. I will head to the kitchen to make sure some porridge is made for you.
Alright.
Alright. And she scuttles off.
I'm gonna go to Los's and tell her it's ready.
You watch as Alosa just kind of gives you a nod and goes, about to say, I should brief you all on what we should be expecting, Shana. Blue, is there a chamber that we could all sit down and talk in?
Yeah, should be a table in the grand chamber. It's a comfy place.
Absolutely. And you watch as she kind of grabs your arm, Garnan. There's a lot to talk about, so come on.
Yeah, I'm coming.
All right.
Kazir follows.
He's coming.
Oh, shut up.
Ha 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 ha.
Laugh, guys, laugh. I made a stupid joke. Come on, guys. Do the laughter emotion.
Do the thing, Taka.
Julie, do the thing.
Yes. Yes. You did it. You did the thing. Julie, will you do the thing for the rest of our lives? All right, but as you guys make your way to the Grand Chamber, which has a nice large set of double doors, which Blue, I mean, you're aware. Your father would host events and stuff inside of Blue Ward Manor. Makes sense. He'd have a fancy room. It's obviously nowhere near the same size as the Grand Chamber in Castle Westray, but it's still a very nice chamber. But what this room would normally be, covered in, probably fancier chandeliers, lots of localized plant life, probably antiques and stuff from around the world. Instead, you see a lot of coughing. Instead, you see a lot of flowers, like a ridiculous amount of flowers. Some flowers are huge. Like I'm talking if you have you guys ever seen the massive roses and stuff you would find in the rainforest? Have you ever seen pictures and stuff of those large flowers? Some of them are that size. And as the doors open and you guys walk in, you're immediately greeted to the sounds of the beating drums and almost low woodwind instruments.
What?
Yeah. And
Windwood.
shut the fuck up, motherfucker. You see people kind of greeting you, and you hear in Giant going, "Welcome," which I assume the only person in this room who'd understand what that means is Garnan.
The fuck?
As you see what you see is a kobold playing the drums, and you see what appears to be two a Goliath and a Furbolg. They're wearing no shirts, but they're covered in flowers and almost like furs. You must be Garnan.
What is happening?
And you watch it. You feel just a hand. You feel her hand press into yours a bit, and she kind of whispers, "Happy birthday." You. But I say you must be Garnan. Well, what tribe do you hail from?
Hillary.
The Hillary tribe. Has been some time since I've met one of you. The name.
What is going on?
I am Gertrak, and I am here to grant you access into adulthood, the way in a way that you would understand, the Tuscadol way. As he extends,
Just looks directly at Alosa.
she gives you a smile and kind of gives it she can't push you, but she gives you a eh.
Gentle nudge.
And you watch as Gertrak extends out his hand to you in the big meaty handshake.
Yeah, he'll do it.
But I say, go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Okay.
Break.
Oh. That's an natural one.
Oops. Hold on a second.
Rage.
Yeah, against his 22, you grab each other's hands and you're like, "Oh, please, this guy isn't a real." Ah! Come on. If you want to be a man, but I say, what do you call that handshake? Come on, give it to me.
He'll try again. And this time he'll do it proper.
That bardic inspiration.
Am I rolling again?
Inspiration. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh,
8 plus 7.
15. Better say
Yeah.
you like you focus and you're just like fuck this shit, and you grab him and you like go to crush, but he's also putting enough pressure. Both of you guys tied.
Oh.
Whoa.
There we go. I say, the moment I was told about your plight, I was more than happy to get involved. Unfortunately, I wasn't with my tribe when I also went through my ascension to manhood. And so when you watch as he looks over at Iron Keg, with the moment they told me about your problem, I went ahead and helped with some authenticity. So come on, and you watch as he like pulls you in and he looks at all of the rest of you. You guys aren't getting out of this either, and you watch as he grabs most of you in like his bulking hands, unless anybody resists.
Nope. Kazir goes into it, hugging him back, kinda, or is it shaking hands to start?
Yeah, he's basically pulling you guys in.
Okay.
Who just
Wasn't
flies in.
expecting, but yes.
And you watch as he looks over at Iron Cake and he goes, "Hit it!" And you just watch as Iron Cake literally just starts pounding the drums. And you watch as a couple other people are like these almost elven individuals are playing the woodwind instruments.
There you go, buddy. Knew you had it in you.
Fucking reach through this computer screen, bitch slap you.
I'll fuck you up, bro.
Bring it on, let's go.
They
buy
got a
the
good
ticket
brass
to
section in there.
No.
the-
Unfortunately, they wouldn't have brass in Tuscadol. That's a Dwarven Kingdom thing.
That makes sense.
They probably would have sent a temporary invite to Belwraith for him to come back for this, right?
Yeah, they-
Probably would have.
I mean, they would have sent an invite. Whether or not he took it is up to him, considering the fact that he's currently in Mount Dunatel.
If he can, he would.
I mean, you could use it as a cheat, considering the fact you were being summoned by the Solaires and the Queen.
Does he think he would piss off the dragon even more?
No, you get the sense it's going to take time for your people to get to Mount Dunatel, so you have
You
time.
have to go from Padstow to Mount Dunatel.
It's true.
3 days, then bone one.
Come on, Belwraith, for a role
Yeah,
play.
yeah, he does. He does.
You see Belwraith already there. Would he be in a party attire, or would he just be like, yes?
He would still be in his armor. He has not stopped doing his own studies into the Nexus. It doesn't seem like he's slept.
But you guys do see Belwraith there.
He's looking around mildly confused.
You watch as Gertrak kind of gives you a push and goes like, "Come on, say the line."
What?
We practice this. What do you say to somebody who turns from one age to another?
Happy birthday. Sorry.
That one.
Good job on surviving another year.
Off my lawn.
I see the gods have not taken you back yet.
That's grim, but I'll take it. Good to see you here.
Let's see.
I'm sorry I haven't slept. What is happening?
It's Garman's birthday, I'm guessing.
That
I was told the city was under attack.
Wow.
Yes, it is under attack by Fun.
Oh.
By the gods.
Speaking of, and you watch as Blue, your servants come in with various different foods, as Garnan, About to say you see roasted you see roasted spit pig. You see lots of wild fruits and veggies. You're seeing a lot of like various animals killed, slaughtered, and cooked. This is very, very much like you know, like tribe life. Whether that's good or bad is up to Garnan.
He is enjoying it. But if anyone wants to roll an insight, they can.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. 97.
Oh, I
Give
had
me
my
my
thing
answers.
not open. Never mind.
I have 24, unless you want to give me that sweet, sweet advantage because I know you oh so well.
I think a 24 is just fine.
Well, I rolled a
20.
26, so.
Give me that crit fish, bitch.
I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
Did you actually roll
God damn
26?
Yes, I did. I rolled an 18 plus 8.
Cutting words.
Fuck you. You wouldn't know what's happening.
I don't need to.
I'm gonna
Oh,
roll.
my hand is
24.
itchy.
What do I
Be able
get?
to see you.
What do I get with the 24?
Well,
It
considering
looks like something is missing.
Let's say, film and Karik don't recognize anything.
Or it looks like he feels something is missing, but he's
Knuckle
still
and
having fun.
Knuckle and
Doing
Bimp, no.
whatever the fuck they're doing.
Oh, that's so fitting. Alosa walks up and goes, "Hey, what's wrong?"
I think Belwraith would be with her in
Nothing.
doing this.
It's great. I thank you, Alyssa.
Hey, and because with her roll, she went. That is with her insight bonus, that is a 28. What does she read?
Basically the same thing. That something, he's enjoying it, but something is not right. Like he feels like something is missing.
What is it, Garnan? You know you can tell me.
My father is not here. I always expected him to be.
And you better say you see her face kind of like you could tell she can understand how you feel.
God. Sorry, above character, the immediate thought that popped in my head is your father may not be here, but daddy is.
No! No!
He might be your father, but he sure ain't your daddy.
That's the immediate thing that popped into my head.
Wow. Garnan, you know that if he could be here, he absolutely would. And
I
after
don't know.
everything you've done, and like she makes you look at her. After everything you've done, look me in the eye and say he wouldn't be proud of everything you've done.
He looks her in the eye, and for a moment, nothing comes out of his mouth. Instead, a tear falls from his face. I don't know if he'd be proud or not.
Belwraith would take his father role, and he always has a handkerchief. That's just the kind of person Belwraith is. He wipes Garnan's face and puts his hands on the sides of his head.
He goes in for a kiss.
He kisses Garnan right on the lips. He says, "It doesn't matter what your father would or wouldn't. He's not here, as you said. Are you proud of what you have done?"
He takes a deep breath. I am.
That's all that matters. And he kisses Garnan on the forehead and pats his shoulder.
He just looks at you so fucking confused.
Because
Now, and he's hooked his helmet on his waist, so on a notch on his waist, and he takes his flask, the bottomless flask of wine out, and offers it to him. Have a drink.
Yeah, he's gonna take some of that.
and have a good time.
Are you
This
leaving
is what-
already?
No, I'm here. So, I will stay for the celebrations and then be back on my way. It should be a few hours before the possibility of any scales arriving. If they're there before me, then I'm in trouble. But later issues.
And
I'm sure you can get away with it. Say the Queen of Atharia needed you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she is right over there, so...
By the gods.
Oh, wait, no, it's
That's-
just Blue wearing a wig. Never mind.
He would look
He's-
fabulous.
he would look
Where did
fabulous, to
he-
be honest here.
No, he's in a dress too. I completely understand.
Drag queen blue.
Don't be mad that he could pull it off.
He could.
Probably.
Anyways.
Thank you
Oh.
for coming.
But you are right, Garnan. Something is missing. Henrik, do you have it prepared?
Oh yeah. Go ahead and close your eyes.
Okay. He closes them.
He places the ground atop Garnian's head.
How are you on like your tippy toes, or is someone else helping you up? Because he's much taller.
He's like,
What is
he's
it?
like on the shoulders of Philman.
Yeah, Philman would have absolutely gone on board to help.
It's like Philman helping his grandkid put the star on the Christmas tree.
I mean, yeah.
Flower crown on Garnan.
I would say, and you can feel a very nice, well-woven flower crown.
Oh. Shit, it's perfect.
I don't make
the-
stuff that ain't perfect.
The way it's woven, it's... How did you... Damn.
I did my research.
Clearly.
Very good hands.
Look at these hands.
Hello.
The hands of a working man. You watch as Philman is like, "Come on, son, let's go ahead and have some fun." And you watch as he's shirtless and is wearing like weird flowers on his body.
Garnet
Whoa.
would have taken his armor off, like, when they got back to the manor, because he didn't think he'd need it.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Or at least after the whole blue thing. So right now, he's in his common clothes. He just rips his fucking shirt off.
And you watch as Cartrack just walks up and goes like, "There you go, let's have some fun."
Yeah.
And you watch as like the beating of the drums are just going insane. The blowing of the wind is very much like, again, if you've ever seen like, if any of you have ever actually seen like tribal dancing and stuff like that, it's very, very much eccentric to that.
Yeah.
Akin to that. Sorry, my wording. Yeah, this is something Blue would probably just kind of kick back and go like, "I can't do this, but I will learn," and just starts dancing.
He's got those boots.
He puts on the dancing shoe.
Blue, you put on those boots. Roll me a
clown shoe.
roll me a performance check with advantage because you're wearing clown shoes.
Okay, let's start off.
Words I did not think.
You know what? Lucky. I'm a silvery barbs just to see what happens.
Silvery Barb's myself.
Yeah, just to get the extra D20 for crit fish. Nope. Okay.
It's still an 18 plus like what, 13? But
13.
yeah, so that's like 31.
15.
Oh, 15. That's a 33. Garnan, you look at Blue and he's really getting into it. It's kind of scary, but he's
Not
Still
surprised
feeling
in the
bloody,
slightest.
But he's fine.
he's also in clown shoes.
That he's a little bit more concerned about.
There's no way that Blue is wearing that.
It's blue. Are you really surprised?
The
I
dead Garland shoes.
And I imagine he'd still have the nose on. Actually,
there.
Nah.
I know he wouldn't probably, but I can imagine
nose
it.
is for nose is for combat.
I don't know what to think about this. It
Great.
doesn't.
It's terrible, but I can't look away.
It's terrible, but I can't look away. Making it canon.
I'm about to say, you watch this fucking film and walks up to you, Belwraith. Come on, son, let's have some fun. And you watch as he drags you onto the dance floor.
Sure, this is not his kind of dancing, but he will try.
Roll a performance check.
In his plate metal armor.
Roll me a performance check.
Pardon me.
Performance
It'll-
plus
it'll
0.
just add to the drum beat.
16.
It's a little off-putting. It's a little odd, but you know what, Belwraith? It ain't bad. It's far from the worst you've ever heard. God damn it.
I love this gift so much.
And as everybody is dancing and I assume partaking in food and drink, but I say, which by the way, drinking only makes this worse.
Fact.
Who has this tankard of endless dwarven ale?
This is true. This
I
is very
forgot
true.
about that.
The jug with 3 X's on it.
With 3 X's on it. But as
He
a
offers it to anyone.
but as a yeah, many people will gladly take you up on that. Kazir, you watch as Karik walks up and goes, "Come on, mate, let's have some fun."
What the hell?
About to say, go ahead, roll me a performance check.
All right, hold on one moment. Oh, wrong menu. Why do I have so many things open? Performance. Performance. One more moment. 30. Yeah.
While Garnan is doing this whole dancing thing, he's gonna
14.
look over at Alosa.
Not bad.
About to say she is laughing, she is drinking, but she looks at Gartrak and you see her whisper something to him.
Star Trek?
Oh.
And about to say, yeah, Gartrak. He is the Gotrek. You watch it.
He's trying to steal your woman.
It's the Furbolg
Eat 'em.
that essentially welcomed everybody in here, and the one who pushed you into saying things. But which, by the way, Kazir, again, similarly, not your scene. Not bad though. It's a good time.
Yeah.
You get down with your bad self.
Is your wife here, Kazir?
She wouldn't have the energy for this, unfortunately. This is too much.
Still sit and watch.
I thought Winter said she would for a second.
No. It's about to say she'd probably be there in the room just listening to the music and kind of bobbing her head and everything, but like, she does not have the energy for this. Not
Oh
yet.
yeah, completely understandable. Well, if she was there, he probably wouldn't dance that much.
Dance, do the fun.
She'd probably do some light dancing, but she's very much like she's still recovering.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's completely fair.
she's more there for support. But you watch as Gotrek steps up and goes, "All right, we've had a lot of fun at the celebration, but it's time. It's time for the man of the hour." As he like extends out his hands in your direction, Garnan.
Man.
Garman. Garman. But no, but you watch as he looks at you, Garnan, and goes, "It's time for the man to dance with the matron." And you watch as Alosa steps forward into the center of the dance floor.
Oh yeah, he doesn't even question it at this point. He just goes for it.
Absolutely, and I need Garnan to roll a performance check.
Oh balls.
And Alosa is going to roll one as
Bardic
well.
inspiration and enhance ability.
Alright, can I give him guidance as he walks away from me?
Tap on the shoulder. Guidance.
Yeah.
Say Alosa mutters something under her
64
breath.
plus D10.
Everyone's giving themselves stat buffs.
15, 17, 22, 25 total.
Nice. Oh, thank God she did that to herself. Okay, with her performance, still not great. 22. Not
Pretty good.
It's pretty good. Like, her performance is actually decent.
Before you continue, can I see if I can't spot the queen?
Absolutely. That is, say, you take a moment, and you do see her and Kevlar in the corner.
I'm gonna, over the course of this next scene, I'd begin to make my way over towards that way to play politics. But that can be done after this.
Absolutely, because of the fact that Kevlar looks at you and kind of goes, You can have her in a moment. I am going to borrow the queen real fast." And you watch as he spins her around, and kind of takes her off into. But Garnan and Alosa, but I say, you guys just take up the center of this dance floor, and you, based on your role and her role, you fucking crush it. It is but the music does come down to a very intimate music, which Garnan, you would be very familiar. This is because of the fact that this would be the dance between the betrothed, those who would be together.
Mm-hmm.
So this dance gets very intimate very quickly, and very much, and as it kind of comes to an end, you tell me how you would have ended this dance with Alosa.
Before it ends, he would speak to her during it. I know I said it again before, but I'll say it again. Thank you for this. It means a lot, and I very much appreciate it.
And as you're dancing with her, she goes, "Garnan, you would absolutely do the same thing for me. And it is exactly for that reason. I want to see you as happy as you would want to see me happy."
And right as that happens, he does that, like, super fancy, like, salsa dip that people do.
Yep.
And this time, he goes in for the kiss.
Oh, and she is not going to resist. You guys watch as Garnan just plants a kiss right on her, and she is not holding back either.
Oh my god. He has cuties.
Shut up.
Yeah, son! You got this! Buddy, mate, I think you might be drinking too much. What are you talking about, son? I just started. And Alosa just looks at...
Drinking too much. Here.
gives him more. Alosa just, after that kiss, Alosa just goes, "Huh, is this how every..." Shut the fuck, I swear to God, Herma. I'm just a villager from Minecraft. You watch as she's kind of flushed as she kind of looks at you and just goes, "Is this how all people from Tuscadol woo women?"
Some of them.
I can get used to this.
As can I.
And you watch as her wing kind of like, you feel her wing on your back as she pulls you in and kisses you again.
He won't resist.
But and as you guys dance the night away, eating, drinking, taking a night to finally be able to celebrate. You literally, since the Broken Skull has attacked the country, caused so many issues. You guys have always been busy, always putting your hero business before you, putting the work of the country before you, being heroes. But guess what? At the end of the day, you all need to take time for yourselves. You need to be happy and remember what's important to you all. And as you guys take that time, drinking, eating, taking time with friends, one of you talking politics with the Queen, as you guys, I assume, would come to, as the night would come to a still and you would all get ready for rest, Unless anybody has anything last minute they want to say. That is where we're going to end
That's
tonight's
nice and
session.
good.
There is a specific point of politics that I want to go over.
I'd imagine probably specifically going on with the stance of Scales of War, Mount Dudatel, its protection, and the knowledge of the Guardian.
No, one of the new things I want to do.
Oh, that will be a private conversation because of the fact that
I want it to be public, though.
oh, we could talk about it in public, but I mean, if you want to, talk about it, give your suggestion in a brief sentence, go nuts.
Just shout it, like right now. From the rooftop.
I can't really make it brief, but I will try to make it quick. During the siege of Skystead, one of the issues that we ran into is that the Scales were stuck on a defensive, but needing offensive.
Is this a common issue for Scales?
I'm not certain, but in the history of it, would I know the history of?
You would
if
know,
it has been.
You would know that Scales of War has always been a very, always a more defensive group because of the fact that you're more reactionary. Scales of War has never been shy about going offensive, but it's never the goal.
Yeah. They do tend to struggle on the yes, it's been an issue in the past. It's not something that we shy away from exactly, but it has for our casualties about 85% came from being offensive. I believe that I may have a fix for this issue. However, it's a little brave politically.
Oh. And what exactly would you recommend?
A new order, similar to what the Scales does, but where the Scales are reactionary, this order is more preemptive.
So you want to make a strike force?
Indeed, and in this conflict, I think that's exactly what we need. Every action that we have taken during this entire conflict, not just with the Solaires, but even with forces of your own, have been reactionary. Very, very few of our actions have truly been actions.
You make a valid point. I mean, you refer, like she references out to the people on the dance floor. You and the Solaires have been kind of the acting strike force. The Atharian military doesn't want to send large groups because of the fact that too many people draws too much attention, and doing too much tends to make them react a little bit more caustically, if you catch my drift. We need to be cautious about these things, but are you thinking a team of paladins, a team of clerics? You're going to have to be a bit specific.
I've yet to properly work out exact specifics, however, it would be a mixture of clerics, paladins, fighters. It would be a force similar to the Solaires. However, it would be in the control of Padstow and the Council of Churches is what I believe they've called it. It's interior politics.
Yes, this would definitely. As far as I'm concerned, as long as none of you go to an extreme, at least none that you wouldn't be willing to share with the capital, I don't necessarily see harm in having a strike force like such. But you would want to talk to the League of. You would want to talk to your inner circle of churches. You might want to consider getting maybe initiates from them. Maybe even training them yourself, our Cardinal.
This was the exact plan, actually. I would need their approval on this first, anyways.
As long as this strike force is willing to work with us in the capital as well, just so that way there are no laws are necessarily broken. You have proven more than trustworthy. I would be more than happy to help you, but this is something Pat Stell is going to have to come to terms with as well.
Certainly. I thank you for your permission on this matter. Moving on, and then dot dot dot.
Absolutely. Make sure you take care of
Dot
yourself.
dot dot.
And with that being said, again, unless any last-minute things, it is nearly 1 o'clock for both Walf and Tiny, so it is.
And me. How relevant.
About to say it is time to end tonight's session.
Good place to end it.
Fucking.
So, with that being done, Belwraith, we now are able to have one-shots straight up, just off of that.
That is correct.
That is a possibility.
Absolutely.
That would be really fun.
Be a good time.
Yeah.
I thought this would be taken much worse, because this is kind of him fucking over the Solaris just a little bit.
Yeah, but it's not like he has a say in it.
There's
it fucks up the Solaris over a little bit, but it also gives us the opportunity to focus on bigger things like the Broken Skulls and the Neo Naga.
Yeah, there are other groups that might try to take advantage while you guys are trying to take care of the Broken Skull. It'd be a perfect opportunity for you to be able to form a group that specifically could target outside threats. Especially, I mean, could you imagine?
This could be like the Darrington Brigade.
Yeah, that's a pretty accurate comparison.
I have no idea what that is.
Guilds that got set up from us.
Yep, about to say the Eclipse literally formed because of the fact that Philman and Karik were basically they left the party to help out in Makanali, and thus the Eclipse were formed. But this
the Eclipse is taking care of the left side of Atharia. We need someone for the right, which will be Petstow.
Especially considering the fact that there are some threats that the capital can't focus on right now.
This is not a reactionary force. This is a force that's, if things go to plan, is going into the abyss.
Possibly.
Ooh.
Like, straight into the abyss, fucking shit up, leaving for a little bit, going back in.
Yeah, be careful though.
That's the fingers crossed best case scenario.
I'm about to say, because you gotta remember, that's how Grost was born. Little fun fact in case any of you were curious. Grost, the Abyssal Prince of Debauchery, was formed because he was one of Asmodeus's generals, who led invasions into the Abyss, but then became corrupted from spending too much time in it. Thus he cut ties with Asmodeus and formed his own realm, which is how he became the Abyssal Prince of Debauchery, Grost.
Cool.
Oh yeah, Winter.
Yes.
Cameron getting on Elden Ring reminded me. I found a website that is really reputable for keys, so I could get Elden Ring really cheap, and we could do the thing we talked about.
Hell yeah, man! That sounds like a good time.
Tiny.
Night, Tiny. But
he left.
Good night, Tiny.
Anyway, I think a one shot into the abyss would be really fun.
Oh, agreed.
Oh, hell yeah.
That'd be a good time.
Ooh, that would be a fun little one-shot branch.
This is something that I've been planning since. It's something that I've been thinking of since before Siege of Skystead, but Siege of Skystead implemented for both me and Belwraith. This is something that needs to be done soon.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. About to say, but I know that this was very much a role play session. But I still hope this was fun for you guys, because it was still a lot of fun for me.
Oh yeah, it was a blast for me.
Unfortunately, we couldn't get the new character in, but not surprising. There was a lot of things that needed to be done.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I kind of figured we talked about this before, Wander.
And it's a good thing we just kind of skipped over the shopping, because that would have just been like another hour.
Oh my god, it would have been fucking boring, too.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have even been entertaining.
Yeah.
About to say, basically, I figured, hey, you know what? I want us to focus on roleplay. I want us to have some fun tonight. So I literally was just kind of like, you know what?
Good night, Norma.
Night, Norma. I figured
Good night, Herman.
I figured we just jump past the shopping for now. We could always backpedal for that next session. But as I say, I figured introducing the new character would be a lot more fun in the beginning of next session because of the fact that